Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Tales of Telduria. Today we have Group A with us, and RNGesus has decided to make Lysandra suffer today.
Wow.
Oh, haha.
So, what happened last session, Lysandra?
So last session we completed the tournament, taking home all of the little prize money that Rosin and Samson had bet our last funds on. Upon winning the tournament, we were given a special meeting with the town resident famous person, our wonderful bunny, whose name escapes me right now. God,
Guava.
what is her name? Guava! Thank
How can you forget Guava?
Because I have ADHD brain, and sometimes ADHD brain forgets names. So we got to meet with Guava, but we also got a convenient little tiara from the Oracle. Lysandra, me, put the tiara on. That's gonna be important in a whole little minute. And then once we had Guava in our midst, she began spouting random things about salmons and someone having what she needs. She led us to a tavern where we broke into the penthouse. Guava broke into the penthouse and began harassing a drow woman who it turned out had something that Guava really wanted. A violin is a violin, right?
The way you pronounce that sounds like violence.
Well, it's a violin too. It's a violin.
You can't blame her. It comes so naturally to her. Just
I
let her
know.
She had a violin, and God, now I can't stop.
No.
And we got the violin, but in the ensuing scuffle, Guava touched the little tiara and sent both Lysandra and Guava into unconsciousness. Then Samson decided he wanted to touch the tiara for some ungodly reason, and he also became unconscious.
Monkey.
Monkey. Rosin and Catan were left to carry the bodies back with poor little... Oh my god, am I gonna do names today? Jesus. Vivi following along, and they went straight to the Oracle since the Oracle gave them the tiara. Upon reaching the Oracle, they discovered that, nope, this was supposed to happen, and here you go, you two get to touch the tiara too. So Catan and Rosin touched the tiara, and we were subjected to what could only be called our worst nightmares. Lysandra being abandoned by Reliqua, Catan being surrounded by eyes and words and voices, Rosin living the worst moment on his ship again, and Samson, I gotta be honest, I don't know what was going on with Samson. He not a good bard. I mean, he is a good bard, but the nightmare, not a good bard. And then we viewed Guava's. It was a jumbled mess of memories, and man, why'd you get me to do this? I'm gonna start crying. Jesus fucking Christ.
I didn't get you to do this. RNGesus did. Now obey
tell
the
RNGesus
law.
to fuck off! Guava's memories were jumbled, but clearly of a traumatic moment with 3 separate figures. And the Oracle revealed to us that Guava cannot be seen by her power, which is a very strange thing since the Oracle can see everything, and therefore Guava is a little special. She also seems to have been a failed key. At least we assume she is a failure due to the fact that she has a gaping hole in her back that goes to nowhere. Just gaping hole. You stick your hand in, it's gone. Put your hand out, it's back again. It's just gaping hole. And also from whatever had happened to her, up until this point, Guava has not been in her right mind. She has been unable to form coherent thoughts, unable to really recognize where she is, which explains everything that had happened up until this point. And the tiara that the Oracle gave us would help her be a little bit more normal again. So once she had the tiara, we went to the police station, which was the only other lead that we had on figuring out what was going on with Guava. Unfortunately, Catan yelled at the town hall, and now they don't want us around them anymore. Goodbye. Sorry, receptionist. So the police station was all we had, and a name, Roxy. Upon arriving at the police station, we were able to get Guava's history, her records, and discovered that Roxy is unfortunately dead. Oh, this is so hard to say. I can't do this. It had turned out that some years prior, Guava and Roxy had come into the area for a concert, and upon going back home, or going back to where they, were supposed to be going to, were accosted by 3 men and sexually assaulted. And the wounds from that kept Guava in the hospital, but unfortunately Roxy did not make it. So, upon finding this out, and Guava just about demanding her folder of files, discovered everything that had happened that she couldn't remember until now, and we went to the graveyard to see Roxy's grave, and then to Guava's home, where she gave us a little reward and basically told us that she just wants to be left alone for now. That good? Did I do good?
Is there anything that anyone else would like to add?
Reminder chat, this is a big boy and big girl campaign.
I'm not a big girl enough, I can't do this.
Friendly reminder. We did say at the beginning of this campaign, I know that was like a few months ago, but at the beginning when we started this campaign, this was going to be a big girl, big boy campaign, and there's going to be some mature topics here. Yeah. Reminder, friendly reminder for chat. That's it.
That's it. That's all you
I
want.
can't wait to see what today brings.
You can't see for what today brings.
Yes.
Alrighty. Well,
I am Yipe.
I do know that.
Oh!
Yes.
Wait a minute, I don't know if this is important, but in finding out about the men that assaulted Roxy and Guava, didn't we also find out that they had fled and ended up executed on the other side of the fucking continent somewhere?
They were brought back.
They were brought back
Oh,
and
they were brought
executed
back.
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
I don't know
Guava
if
has a
that's
hole in her
important.
back.
I said that!
Yeah, don't commit any crimes at all in Ardwall. Don't commit any crimes like that in Ardwall. You are dead.
Or
Yeah.
just don't commit any of those kinds of crimes ever.
Yeah, just don't commit
Of
those crimes
course,
in
I'm just
Ardwall.
saying you're not gonna get away with it.
Alright, well, I remembered that they were executed. It's probably not important, but it was like, oh my god, my brain,
I mean,
light
like
up.
catharsis for the recap. Yes, they're all dead.
Yeah, they're all
Anyway.
dead.
They're dead.
They're fucked. Oh, bad choice of words. Shit!
Anyway,
are we good?
to continue, there was a side session that would have canonically happened, because those events, at least in story, would have happened roughly a week ago, to which both Samson and Catan then took time out of their day to go and talk to Guava. Do the both of you remember some of the things that you talked about in relation to Guava, or anything that you would like to share?
I absolutely do.
Anything you would like to share?
So
You go ahead first.
upon going to meet Guava, The two sat down at a tavern where Samson finally managed to actually sit down and talk to her. He started out by asking her questions, trying to get to know her a little bit more before the two eventually went for a walk on the beach. As they walked, Samson tried a little too hard to get to know her. And it basically resulted in him now having a determination to drastically rush the party before the next boat leaves. Because he wants to be on that boat with her. We're headed to the orphanage, y'all.
There's no other information that you would like to share?
As for information that she shared with Samson, she talked about a lot about her relationship with Roxy, how the songs that she sang at the arena were written by Roxy, including one that was written for her, which happens to be, in my opinion, the best of the four. Just saying. I'm just saying.
What, Pavilion?
Yeah.
But yes.
Outside of that, Samson learned how she got her name, her love of guavas, Roxy's proclivity to hop in the pink water during the summer and chase kids around, calling herself the evil axolotl. She has some very, very strong memories of Roxy.
Is there anything that Catan would have added?
Important information that he would tell the party after speaking with Guava is that the hole in Guava's back, while he does not know which old god this is in correlation to, it definitely is very much old god shit, and he's deducing that from what Guava has told him, some really bad shit went down in the orphanage, and that it was most likely the person who Guava calls, was it she called him the Golden Man, right?
Yeah.
The Golden Man. And the Golden Man did some really bad stuff there. While Guava does not remember how she even managed to get this hole in her back, Catan is assuming that that shit happened at the orphanage, and he too would actually also like to go see the orphanage to see what's up, because he is personally afraid that whoever this Golden Man is still around and is still doing this shit.
Okay. Cool. Love that.
So yes, Guava has the desire to return back to the orphanage to try and find some information. She has mentioned someone called the Golden Man, who she indicates did most, if not all, of this stuff to her. She also mentioned someone else that she met at the orphanage, someone who, as she described, was colored white and purple, and he was a fruit salesman. It's actually where she gets her name from, because when she was little, she was given a little guava, and she ate it with such voracity that she was just named after it. And all of the songs that you heard in the last session were not written by Guava. They were written by her friend Roxy. Though Guava doesn't entirely know what they are about, though she does know that at least one of them is about her, but she also has stated that there are parts of the other songs that also seem to be about her, but she can't really remember why. However, after about a week, I am going to lightly pause here so that I can actually give you all the music for today.
Oh yeah, need music.
La musica.
Did Guava mention where the orphanage was?
Dragonport.
Okay.
And she's off on the first boat out of here, meaning we gotta rush.
Did we complete what we needed to do here? Because
No.
we were
No.
supposed to be here for.
We found absolutely nothing about Dr. Doctor yet. Not
Yeah,
a
you've
single
done
clue.
absolutely nothing about Dr. Doctor yet. But does everyone have the music up now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes.
So on go, just like per usual. 3, 2, 1, go. So,
Oh, okay.
as previously stated, about a week would have passed since everything else happened, and Guava would have eventually gone to the group to talk to you all, because she has a light request. Of course, Samson, I know you would go and try and talk to her, because she didn't know when the next boat was, to try and find that information, to which she would tell you that outgoing boats have been halted for some time due to a mild trading disagreement between the Auckland Society and the Teldurian continent, to which she doesn't seem to mind all that much. But she does have a light request for the group. She goes on to explain that while she lived here with Roxy, they had a plan to try and look for the nearby Druidic Temple, because they wanted to be the first ones to actively do so. But they obviously weren't able to do such a thing, so she is politely trying to solicit the group into helping her instead.
Yeah, sure. We wanted to explore around anyways.
I'd be happy to help.
All right.
Let's do it.
She'd give all of you that usual sad smile that she has now, and talk about how she and Roxy were looking up information in the library. She can't quite remember all too much about what they were reading, but she might be able to recognize some of the books if she can be presented with them. And then, of course, upon hearing about the library, Vivi immediately becomes actively engaged in the conversation, because she knows that libraries have books, and she wants all of the books.
Alright, well, I guess we'll go to the library. I don't know where it is.
Guava does.
Okay, perfect.
I am surprised Catan did not respond to his child.
Yeesh, what a nerd.
That's what you're gonna say to your daughter.
You should
Oh my god!
He says as he
Covers
picks her
Vivi's
up
ear.
and he says as he picks her up and starts heading towards the library.
Calling the child a nerd.
Why
Like
would you,
he's not one.
Poor baby.
why would you be so mean?
Or Vivi.
Oh no.
You're not gonna like books after this.
How horrible. My daughter's wanting to become smart. How awful. What a
You're
nerd.
an insulter
Says as
for
he's
it.
carrying her.
I don't think
to
the
the
child
library.
understands sarcasm. Hold on, wait a minute.
If she's gonna be my daughter, she's gonna have to. Oh my god.
She's gonna
Trial by
fucking
fire.
drop
Just be sarcastic at all times until she learns.
Oh my god.
She's very confused because she doesn't understand sarcasm.
Don't worry, sweetie, we're going to the library.
Hooray!
Can you not, can you remember to return the books before we leave? This time. So we don't get fined again.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Guava leads you over to where the library is, to which Ardwald does have a rather grand library. Upon even just approaching the building, you can see that it has at least three floors, but there may be even more, as the library itself has 2 full spires on the east and western wings. When you enter, you see that everything is entirely made out of marble, and then reinforced with other materials to help it from falling over or decay. Mostly from human interaction, so to speak. What does the group want to do first?
We should find a librarian.
Yeah. Do they have a receptionist?
They do.
Well,
The
where's
library.
Phoebe?
You gotta whisper.
Oh. There's a receptionist. I think we should go talk to the receptionist. Catan, stay away.
I don't do good with receptionists. You go ahead.
No, you don't.
I'll hate them.
Robson,
Go
we're
get
going to
Vivi.
the receptionist because these two, for some reason, are shy. I don't what?
No, Catan harasses receptionist.
Anyway, so while Nyx and Catan argue with each other over something that they agree with for whatever reason, Rosin, you walk over to the
arguing.
I wasn't over. She was telling Rosin.
Rosin, you walk over to the receptionist.
Is it a man or a woman?
Let me throw over the one too. So I don't think it really
Wait a
fucking
minute, why
matters.
does that matter?
So I know how to address them?
Oh, okay.
Male.
It's like you gonna seduce him?
No. I could, but no, not now.
Male.
Excuse me, sir. We need help finding some books. Do you have a moment?
The person stops the generalized work that they're doing, which seems to be various forms of cataloging, and they turn towards you and they nod and they ask you what you want.
We're looking into the Druidic Temple. Anything about the location thereof?
To which the receptionist will smile, chuckling a little bit, and go, okay, tourists. And he'll motion you up to the second floor over towards the eastern wing, saying that almost all of the books in relation to the Druidic Temple that have been written would be written over there. And then he'll point to the western wing and say that there are some history books over there in relation to Ardwall if you feel that they would be helpful. To which he then says that the librarian that is working on the second floor, their name is Rose, and if you need their help, you can just call them. They have good hearing.
All right, thank you kindly. Rosin will return to the group and relay the information.
Well, that went a lot smoother than the town hall, at least.
Oh yeah.
What'd you do at the town hall?
Lysandra's gonna side-eye Catan, not say anything, just, we're not allowed. Sex?
Oh,
That
not just
happens.
me.
That happens, Reith. People, there are definitely questions you can ask that will immediately show that you're new in town. Asking about the most popular tourist hotspot and local rumor is probably one of them.
It was also stated when they first entered Ardwall that tourists have a tendency to try and find the temple, and that the civilians don't really care all that much.
Yeah.
Imagine going to DC and asking in the library there, hey, do you have anything about like the secrets beneath the Smithsonian? You will immediately get pegged as a tourist.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. The second floor seems to have the most specific information, but we can also just get general history if we can't find what we need.
Yeah, well, at least we have a direction now.
You're just gonna go right up to the second floor?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, in which case I
And
will have...
Catan's gonna request the help from Vivi, since Catan would know Vivi would love to help look for this.
To which case I will have everyone here roll for perception. To which, considering that you have said the magic words, Vivi will also attempt to roll for perception.
Perception. Where is my thing? I'm so stupid today. Oh well.
I'm just gonna make sure the math on this is correct. No, it is incorrect.
Oh my god.
I'm glad that I found this out.
Oh, I should check mine too.
Because I remember increasing it on the rank side, but I don't know if I actually did the math.
Was that Vivi's role?
Okay, me.
Or was that for the receptionist earlier, Shane?
I didn't roll for anything.
What?
That's... I didn't roll for
Oh, that was
anything.
the gender. Right.
Okay,
right.
that's what it was for. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I was...
No, this is Vivi's perception. Oh, shoot, now.
No! Oh my god!
can't
damn
read.
it.
She's still learning.
No. It's not that
Trying.
she can't read. She just doesn't care about what you're looking for right now.
Look for the books with the prettiest covers.
So, Catan, you turn to Vivi and you tell her to help them find books because they're trying to find books on the Druid Temple. And she runs off and starts trying to search. The two of you split off into groups. I guess Rosin and Samson again with Lysandra and Catan? Or do you want to switch it up this time?
Let's switch it up this time. I feel
Okay.
like Lysandra always goes to Catan.
Okay, then
That's true.
which one do you want to go with now?
I'll take Rosin this time.
Okay, so Lysandra and Rosin, you'll go over to the tourist part of it to look at druidic books, and Samson and Catan will make their way over to the history section and start pulling out books. So all of you find a relatively easy time looking for the books that you're trying to, read through and everything else. And Catan, after a couple of moments, you find that Vivi has returned with 4 books of her own, to which it seems to be part of a fantasy series called Druid Princess.
Okay. It's okay, sweetie. Thank you. Do you want to read it? You can read it. I see a kid section over there with some beanbags.
She gets very excited and starts to run over there.
Okay, have fun, sweetie.
I'm
Alright.
surprised that he didn't ask you to read it to him. I'm surprised she didn't ask you to read it.
I think she's just very excited and overwhelmed by all the books. She knows that I'm busy, and she can do it herself. She's growing up and learning independence.
What a good kid.
She is a great kid. What am I saying? I'm in my 20s. I should have a child right now.
I mean,
Yeah, you shouldn't.
you're in your 20s right now. You and I, wink wink.
I mean,
Is
maybe
this
you
out of
should.
character? What the fuck
Yeah.
are you doing? What are you
I'm
doing?
flirting with you, the player, you dingus.
How about you flirt with the economy?
Flirt with the economy! Oh my god!
How about you flirt with housing market?
Fine, I'll
I mean-
continue.
I love you,
You
honey.
know?
All
Get your
of all
brother
of
before
you
you get
can
bread.
go ahead
Yeah, exactly.
and
Whether or not you're supposed to have a kid, you do. And you know what? You've been making a great dad.
I can only hope that I am.
anyway.
I will let you know when you slip up.
Thank you.
In this regard, you would all roll linguistics with a +4 bonus. The +4 bonus is coming from the fact that you vaguely know what you're looking for. So you're going to look for, specific phrases. Linguistics is just the skill that's in relation to reading. If you do not have linguistics,
Oh
it
my
is
fucking
based off
God.
of your intelligence.
Ooh, Lysandra.
Rosin. I don't
Man.
speak English anymore.
Lysandra speaks one language, and that's violence.
Yeah.
Lysandra
Alright.
speaks Spanglish.
So, Lysandra, you start trying to
intellectual.
read through the book, and after getting about a paragraph and a half in, Rosin looks over and sees that your general uptight, happy visage has just drained. There's no color in your skin. Your eyes are slowly rolling up towards the ceiling and everything else. And Rosin, when you take the book from her to figure out why, you see that the book that she's reading is relatively older English with some of the driest cadence that you have ever seen in a book.
Oh boy.
However,
Yeah, keep that away from me. I don't want it.
Yeah, no pictures. I'm sorry.
I don't want it.
and you start reading through it as well, and it more or less makes you mad because it's reiterating stuff that you already know. It's one of those books that's just a collection of like rumors and quote-unquote knowledge being sold to the masses, but doesn't actually add anything to the conversation. It's just a collection of it.
Fucking, I've bought those by accident before. I fucking hate them. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I hate them so much.
Finally, a book on a niche topic that doesn't have a lot of information. Here is it again, but needlessly verbose.
And also still telling you things you already know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
While simultaneously getting minor things wrong anyway. Yeah, I love those books.
I
Samson.
hate those.
Samson and Catan, you have a little bit better help where the history books detail when the druids came over with a couple of names that actually pop out that both of you would know due to your generalized interactions or at least general upbringing with school. There is a druid by the name of Najmek, who you would know due to the generalized writings that another druid by the name of Zerna has been writing about the council. So you know that Najmek is the leader of that council, and that they brought with them a small population of druids because they knew it was going to be a temporary arrangement, and moved to an area that was north of the spa area that, you know, the other tourist attraction here in Ardwall. It also talks about how another druid was the only druid to actually interact with Ardwall for trading purposes, to which that druid's name is Zerna.
Ross was in the wrong group.
I'm sorry.
No, it's just that their book specifically, Rosin would. Nah.
Damn it, I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. You're not the reason we're up in this section. It's the section we're in.
But that would be
Okay.
all of the knowledge that the four of you would gather at this particular instance.
Well, I feel like since this is in fact concerning the druids, since we're trying to find the druid temple, we should hold on to this book so that we can bring it back and like when we reconvene, so everybody can look at all the information.
Which I guess
was
can
talking
be
to
assumed.
Samson,
Oh,
not God.
sorry.
Thank you, God, though. I appreciate you, God.
No, you don't. You just
I
told me
love
to
you,
fuck
God.
off.
No, yeah, I did, but I still.
Yeah, well, Rosin's gonna whisper like saying, well, yeah, I guess we could just ask Rose for help if we find her.
Oh, didn't she? Oh, wait, I didn't hear that part, did I?
Yeah, no, Rosin relayed that information that there was.
Oh, okay.
a
Yeah, Rosin would have
library
relayed that
here on the second
information.
floor.
Didn't you say that she has very good hearing, right? So if we just say, hello, is there someone named
Don't yell
Rose
in the
here?
library.
She had very good hearing. I'm not yelling. I'm just
Wow.
raising my voice a tiny bit.
Catan hears Nick's yelling and goes, "Yeah, okay."
So I
that-
We're
presume.
walking over. Like, I think they need us. We'll go over.
That feels about right.
Okay.
They lasted longer than I gave them.
So, due to Lysandra yelling out in a library and getting a small cacophony of shh from elsewhere, mostly from Rosin, but from other places as well. By the time that the two of you go over to them, this relatively short batfolk approaches the group as well, to which I would like all of you to go ahead and roll for perception.
Yeah, really good hearing. I see why now. Oh, she's so cute!
Cynical makes adorable art.
Yeah, for real though! What
Last,
the
I'm
fuck?
so happy with how I upgraded her.
Sin, I have
for-
something to show you!
Waiting for
What?
Samson.
This is the thing that I responded to.
No.
Sorry, Amanda was talking to me. What am I rolling?
Perception.
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 Hello, Yak. How are you?
I have not rolled above a 5 all day. That
I'm
is
so
concerning.
sorry.
It's
Just
okay,
be
the
happy
day has
that you
only just
have
started.
hilariously strong rolls that you bypass most DCs just by existing. However, all of you have succeeded, and she talks in a relatively light voice, asking what everyone needs. because she knows that someone over here yelled, but she can't quite figure out who. And as the four of you start to examine her, you transfix on her eyes for a moment to realize, due to the fact that you have interacted with someone like this before, that she is blind.
Lysandra's gonna speak up and say, I'm sorry, I
You're gonna
yelled.
sneak up on her?
No, I said speak up!
Okay.
Speak up!
Okay.
Oh my god. Sneaking up on the black... Nah, forget lawful good anymore. God, I can't do this. She's going to speak up and say, I'm sorry I yelled. They said that you could hear very well, but I didn't know how well.
She simply laughs in response and saying, very well. What do you need?
We're looking for, books on the Druid Temple.
To which she'll respond by reciting a couple of titles of books that are on that knowledge, to which all of those books that you have, she, all the books that she announced are books that you already have.
Okay.
Do you have anything? Sorry, go on.
No. I was actually gonna ask you a question. You go.
We've flipped through a few of these. They seem to be more coffee table books. Do you have anything that might be a little more specific or well educated on the matter?
She laughs again and goes, you can just call them trash, it's fine.
Okay.
She thinks for a moment and she goes, well, the history books here usually have a much better account, and I know there have been quite a few tourists that have come by and tried to search the area, quote-unquote, north of the spa, but that is obviously a very vague thing because Ardwall is at the southernmost tip of this nation, so north means most of this island anyway. If you're into ciphers, the only suggestion that I can give you is that there is a rare set of books that was written by one of the druids while they were here. It's a set of books. It's actually a series called The Druidic Princess.
Ooh. I love those puzzles.
The Druidic Princess. Catan then turns over to where Vivi is sitting. And he goes, just 1 sec, I'm gonna get my daughter. And he walks over to go get Vivi. What is Vivi doing?
She is currently reading through the first book, to which in the hour and a half that you have spent reading through the other books for information, she seems to be about halfway through this first book.
Huh. Okay. Catan is just gonna bend down and go, hey sweetie, can you come over back to where our other friends are, and can you summarize what you've read so far to them?
She looks up at you, and it's quite clear that she didn't pay attention to what you were saying. She just recognized that was your voice. And she goes, huh?
Can you follow me, sweetie? I promise it's not gonna take long. You can go back to reading it when you're done.
She looks at her 4 books, and she asks if she can bring them along, because she doesn't want to lose them.
Yes, of course.
To which she packs them all up, to which you notice that she has copied you in a way that you didn't expect her to copy you. When she picks up the 3 books, she places them close to her chest in a way that they fan out, and thus are a little bit easier for her to press and carry. And for the book that she's reading, she takes her middle finger, flips the book away from her, and wedges the finger in between the pages that she was reading to make it easier for herself to carry.
Oh, smart.
She then...
I would do the same thing.
What was that?
I'm muttering to myself because that's what I did.
Or is that like out of out of character?
Yeah, out of character. Whenever I went to the library, I would not let anybody touch the books that I had, so I carried it around with me, so I had to learn how to carry around a lot of books.
So you're telling me that your husband knows this about you because he's very observant?
Maybe you're autistic.
Why can't it just because he loves you? Why do you gotta insult the man for being noticed?
It's not an insult. It's attractive.
He's not just watching, you are seen.
It's hot.
Oh my god.
He knows my period cycles, man. Nothing surprises me anymore. He knows them better than me.
You are
man knows that after living with some chicks.
You are you are perceived.
Yeah, as YG have said, you're not watched, you are seen. But anyway, you move back over towards the group, to which Vivi follows. She's a bit cautious, especially since there's, someone new here that she hasn't seen. To which she does a light little wave at Rose, and Rose doesn't respond. Hello, crazy part of adventures. What stories do you have to tell? Depressing ones, apparently, mostly. But
this isn't depressing today.
Today's not depressing.
We had one sad session. It's fine now.
Look, it's like life, all right? Sometimes you get good days, sometimes you get bad days, all right?
Mm.
But none of them are days that make me not want to play D&D, so.
Regardless, what do you want Vivi to do?
Vivi, since she has been reading this book, I would like her to summarize what she has read so far. I know she's like about halfway through the
Yeah,
book
she's
now.
roughly halfway. The first book is relatively thin. And she starts to summarize the story that she has read so far about this druidic individual who is hiding in a mystical land not far from proper civilization. But due to, we'll just say, Pocahontas nonsense, is unable to visit them, so she frequently sneaks out every now and then to go and interact, where, just like the general plot of Pocahontas, finds someone of the city life, and the both of them start to fall in love with each other. And in this particular book, she recently left a message for this person to follow to try and find this mystical land for the druidic temple. However, she hasn't actually read what that note is yet, though.
Okay.
We should find out what the note says, probably.
Yeah.
Seems like a lead.
Let's have a look-see here, shall we?
To which Vivi seems very confused, and then after a couple of moments, she starts to connect the dots, and she gets this big grin across her face, and she slowly turns towards Catan and starts to raise the book up to him.
He will look down at Vivi and go, "Do you want me to read the book?"
And she nods in such a rapid way that you can swear that you hear the rattling of nails behind her skull.
Oh no. Oh no, she's silly. Okay.
No more rocking noises.
Catan will go, okay, alright. Since Vivi wants me to read it, how about we just all huddle over by the beanbags and I'll read through the book. When we get to the part where we need to know, then she can continue reading. Unless you want me to read through the whole thing.
Of course she wants you to read through the whole thing.
Okay, then I will sit here and read through the whole thing, and I will probably catch up with you guys later. Yes, there are beanbags in the kids section. You want to come?
I was asking that out of character, but
You're
yeah,
beanbags
no,
in the kids
I want to go beanbag. I want to go
Okay.
beanbag. Beanbag?
To which,
Beanbag.
as it seems that the quandary has been relatively solved, Rose looks towards the group and asks if they have any more questions for her, or if she can assist with anything else.
You mentioned something about ciphers in the book. Is this some kind of riddle, or what's that about? Seem to be written in common.
She shrugs a bit and said, "I was merely a suggestion, since I assumed that the druid that wrote it would leave some ciphers." I've personally read the whole thing, well, before I lost my eyesight, but it seems that you would have a little bit more fun figuring it out yourself.
All right, well, thank you kindly.
Thank you, miss. Phoebe, can you please say thank you?
Thank you.
And Vivi says thank you, though she is a bit confused because it's not like she knew what was going on.
It's okay. It's to be polite, sweetie.
She's still confused. She'll comply, but
okay.
she's still confused.
It's okay. Okay.
Alright, so this would be yet another linguistics check from the four of you.
Me too.
Do we still have the bonus +4?
All of us.
Nope, this would just be a flat linguistics.
Oh, great.
Yo, wasn't a one this time.
Maybe it's because I'm reading it.
No.
Hey, look at that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nice.
Well, I was gonna, like, make an entire verbal puzzle, but since you nat 20'd, I don't have to anymore.
Yeah.
Racial bonuses.
Yeah.
Hooray for skipping plot!
Yeah.
Alright, so
Time.
as everyone goes over and starts to settle down, Catan finds the largest of the squishy chairs to lay in to read, to which Vivi finds one of her own and moves it as close to Catan as possible so that she can sit in it and lay against him at the same time. Lysandra and Samson, you find your little beanbag chair and you lay across it on your stomach, elbows up to hold your head up and everything as you politely listen along, and it seems that Rosin is the only one that takes it 200% dead serious as he pulls over a small desk and out a piece of paper to listen. He listens as intensely as possible, waiting for when the story details it. And a couple of times he gets a little annoyed because it talks about the note that was left for this supposed lover, but it never actually details what the note actually says. And the only thing that Rosin has to go off of is when the book, or when Catan verbally states that the lover looks at the note to try and figure out what the next step is, which causes Rosin to ask Catan to back up a couple of paragraphs to detail, and he starts writing down every single note and everything else along those lines, and by the time the book is over, Rosin has scribbled out a full-fledged map of where to go.
In my time on a ship, I've heard many rumors of lost islands, sea monsters, and treasures, and I have learned that every single one of them is true. So...
Are you sure you're not just some super genius? Did we accidentally get, a super genius in this group?
Tengu are notoriously good speakers and readers.
This seems like a little more than reading.
Of course, we have a super genius, Catan says as he motions a hand towards Vivi.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
When the book is finished, and it seems, about midday, Vivi would look over at Catan sadly because she knows that all of you are trying to find some place, and it seems that Rosin has figured out where it is, and she very sadly asks if you all have to leave because she doesn't want to lose the remaining books.
Yes, but is Rose around?
You can just call her name. She works the second floor today.
Okay, I guess Catan will stand up and we'll call for Rose's. Hello, I need some help.
After a couple of minutes, you'll see that the blind Batgirl will eventually start to make her way towards the group. She'll pause for a moment, and then Catan will call out her name again, and then she'll continue to walk towards the group. And when she's close enough, she'll ask what what the issue seems to be.
Is it possible for me to sign up for a library pass for my daughter? She really wants to continue reading the books, but I don't feel comfortable just leaving her here on her own. Is it possible that we could get a library card so she could like borrow the books out and she can hang out the inn?
She slowly shakes her head and says sorry, but tourists are not allowed to have library cards to rent out books due to the fact that sometime in the past there was a major issue of people coming in and then taking the books from the library and selling them elsewhere. But she is free to reserve them so that other people can't take them out, and they can be reserved for a maximum of 3 days.
Oh, okay. Well, Catan will turn to these and go, hear that? You can reserve the books, and after we're done with the Druid Temple, how about I come back here with you personally and we'll read through the other books together, okay?
She gets very, very excited, to which she'll hop up before Catan can even react, take all 4 books, and basically bum rush Rose to try and get those to be more or less preserved, despite the fact that she already read through the first one.
I'm sorry, my daughter's very excited.
Rose will more or less laugh in response and call Vivi cute, and would enjoy the fact that she is this excited to read. She then lets loose a little secret saying that you're only allowed to reserve 1 book at a time if you're a tourist, but considering that Vivi seems to be someone who just really enjoys reading, she'll bend the rules a little bit and say that each of you are reserving 1 book, and then she asks for everyone's name so that she can, have the books be reserved.
Alright.
To which I presume...
Well, yes, Catan will definitely give his name.
Okay. I'm assuming the rest of you would too, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, and I see a take care of yourself from Othala. Thank you very much, Othala. I will drink
I don't have any water.
Well, I got myself lemonade, real lemonade.
I got tea.
Congrats. Oh, I should actually get tea. Yes. White grape and Robio's tea. Yes, I will. I will do that after.
Rubios.
Robios.
So,
Is it Ruibos? The little African, earthy stuff.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I love that stuff.
alright, well, after she gets the books and at least 4 names, she will give a slight bow to everyone and wish you all luck on whatever it is that you are attempting to do. And she will walk away with the 4 books.
Austin has a question for her.
Oh. Guess you would call
You
her.
mentioned you enjoyed... Yeah, I had a question. I was curious. You mentioned you enjoyed reading these books before you lost your sight. How do you get by now?
She gives another smile and she goes, it's a bit stereotypical, but echolocation.
No, I mean, as a librarian.
Well, I've memorized the entire layout of this library. I've been working here for almost 10 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. I was wondering. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. She will give another bow to the group before leaving, to which you will see her turn and slowly walk down the stairs and over to the receptionist to reserve the books for you.
Yippee!
You all ready?
I know after the Druid Temple, Vivi's gonna be dragging Catan's ass back to this library, so we might as well try and get this done as fast as possible.
Correct, yeah.
You're just constantly tugging at your shirt to go back.
tugging Catan's shirt to go back to the library, and Catan goes, no, we have to do this first. But the faster we do this, then the faster we get back to the library. And he goes, oh, okay. And he starts tugging him into the right direction.
I want to go to a boring, lost ancient temple. I want to be in the library.
She's just like me.
Well, she probably is strong enough to actually just drag you there now.
Yeah, she probably
because what she would have spent her money on, outside of upgrading her shirt, her chain shirt, and her now lizard scale and dragon shield gauntlet, she would have gotten herself a belt of physical perfection.
Oh, what tier?
Just the basic tier. She couldn't afford anything
Oh,
else.
okay. Yeah, I figured because I wanted to save up for the highest tier, but
Be gone, bot!
gotta upgrade.
Oh, can you get the bot for me, baby?
I'll get it. I'll kill him. In Minecraft. In real life.
In real life.
Why did the bot at somebody?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Somebody in chat.
Why did it say
I don't see
remove
No,
the space?
it was adding somebody who's not even in this channel.
The bot message was exactly best viewers on streamboo.com, remove the space, and then an at.
Kind of funny.
Oh, is that why I don't see any bots on my chat? I also have Seribot. It auto removes. We'll get that set up for you later.
It's a lifesaver when it comes to bots. I guess that's fair. I'm not particularly big, so I don't really care about the bots. But if it gets rid of them for me, so that I don't
It
actually
gets rid of
have
them
to...
for me, I think. I think that's why I don't see them in my chat at all.
Yeah, that might be it.
I kind of miss them sometimes.
I kind of miss them sometimes. I don't know why you would miss them like that, but alright. You know, I got her the belt of physical perfection, but I didn't actually adjust her stats, so now I'm kind of sad. So I'm gonna adjust that, adjust that, adjust that, which makes that, 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 and then that, and that. I think Vivi may have the most amount of HP out of everyone here right now.
I wouldn't be surprised.
How much
Are
you
we allowed
got?
to metagame this? To know?
I need to know.
Yeah, this is a
I need to
minor
know.
thing. She currently has 76 HP.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, why is she such a tanky little girl?
I'm feeding her apples, I think.
Her two lowest rolls for HP are a 3 and a 4. Every other HP roll she's gotten has been a 6, with a singular instance of an 8.
Yeah, I've been rolling
Yeah,
like very
I've
above
gotten
average,
some-
and I'm only at 70.
I've gotten some really shitty ones lately, I gotta admit.
I do know that she did pick up toughness, because she's going to the
Oh,
2-weapon
yeah,
fighting
well.
tree, but she's at that level where she can't pick up the next ones yet, so she had to waste a feat. So that gives her 7 more HP, meaning she'd be at 69. Keep in mind that she's technically a
Nice.
level below you.
Yeah, which is really not that far behind.
Yeah.
We gotta get good. My daughter's gonna outpace us real quick.
I like how
fucking real
every
now.
single time I have brought Vivi into a campaign, she, without a doubt, becomes the highest HP character in the game. Every time, without fail.
You feed her apples.
Alright,
It's the apples, I tell you.
so, following Rosin's map, you go to where the spa is, and you start making your way north, and then around a couple of landmarks here and there, before eventually turning and heading almost due west until you find yourself at a cave opening. To which you guys don't care about seeing what the wallpaper looks like, do you? Or do you want me to send that anyway?
The wallpaper.
I have the stream up, so
Oh,
I see it
on the
anyway.
stream. Yeah, we see it here.
Okay, just making sure. I'm gonna share my screen for this so that you guys can see it.
Oh boy.
And then I can put this here. And I would like all of you to go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna say initiative for a second.
Oh, hi, Guava.
Yeah, Guava's been with you. She's just quiet.
Why didn't Guava check out the books? Is she count as a tourist?
She's counted as a
Because if
celebrity.
I do that, you guys get free EXP. That's why I don't roll for NPCs unless there's a reason to do so.
No, I'm asking why Guava didn't check out books at the library.
Like for
Vivi.
For Vivi.
Probably
Like, why
because
she
she was
not
mildly
figured out-
distracted.
Okay.
Oh. Fair enough.
And
Me
also,
too.
probably because I just didn't roleplay with her being there because no one interacted with her being there. She just asked for help. He probably
Oh, fair
wandered
enough.
off and started doing other things. Okay.
Me trying so hard not to have Samson interact with her at all times.
I mean, you can. It's just I already listed the issue. I say in big air quotes.
I know.
So we'll go
Sorry for your
off
roles
of we'll go off the highest, which is Samson here. But all of you did pass. When you enter this particular cave, you pass through the curtain of moss and foliage that hides the entrance relatively well, all things considered. And as you walk in, you see this large wooden mailbox. It looks like a mailbox. Right there at the opening mouth of the cave. For if you're looking at the map, it's the white box with the letter N on it. And Samson, since you rolled the oh, that's the wrong thing. Since you rolled the highest, you would walk over and notice that there is a sheet of paper sticking out from it, to which you pull it out and you start to read it out loud for the rest of the group. It says, "Hello, traveler," or to whomever has managed to find this dungeon. Hopefully it wasn't too difficult to find, but the nature of nature will overgrow anything it wishes to when unattended. We druids migrated here on a temporary status due to the civil war that was happening in Telduria. Now that the war is over, we have decided to move back to the Fanglands. I, specifically, have returned nearby the dragon ruins of Marazuan. To whoever is reading this, I have left a very important item. It'll help you deal with Nancy, who is left here to protect these druidic ruins. I promise that she is human-friendly, but it may have been a long time since since the last time she's seen a human being. This item will help you placate and re-domesticate her if such a thing is necessary. Please be nice to her. She is one of the sweetest little girls I have ever had the pleasure of making a connection with. And when you look back inside the letterbox, you see this ball. It's just a little bit bigger than the size of your palm. And when you pick it up, you feel that it's soft. And when you squeeze it a little bit more, kind of like the stress ball it's half imitating, you hear it squeak.
A dog?
I can't necessarily say a dog, but at least something. And frankly,
Out of
I'm
curiosity,
very
what storm
excited
is
to meet
this?
her.
Give me a moment. I can find it for you.
A cave dog?
Cave dog.
Whether it's a dog or some other kind of creature, I'm very excited to meet her. She sounds lovely.
I guess we'll go through looking for something called what was it, Nancy?
Yes.
Yeah, because he was reading that whole thing out loud.
Okay, all right.
Does the letter say who it's from?
No, it does not.
Okay. Is this cave dark?
No. It is dimly lit. You can see torches along the way. Some of them are still lit, others have extinguished due to time. But
Is that a flavorful dimly lit or dimly lit game mechanic?
dimly lit, flavorful.
Okay, so I don't need a torch or a light.
Yeah.
I need to go get some water.
Hey, Shame.
Yes.
No. Oh, okay, there we go.
I was getting a link for Kuroi here.
Oh, no, you're
All
good.
the songs in today's playlist are from this particular person, Kuroi, if you're interested. That may not be the exact song, but it's one of the more recent ones. I can't remember the exact name.
Oh, I love Zippy.
I had a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have my construct? Because he's not on the board.
I probably forgot to add it.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Just a little guy.
He is just a little guy. He's just a baby. He's not actually that little anymore. He's not very little at all.
Ta-da.
No, I choose to believe he is a little
Thank
guy.
you, my baby. No, you're not a little guy. Leave my little baby alone. Why you gotta be like this?
He's a little guy.
He's not a little guy. He's a big boy.
So, Samson, are you holding on to the squeaky toy? You gonna give it to someone else?
He'll be holding on to it.
He'll be holding on to it? Alrighty. Well, what is the group gonna do then? You guys gonna start making your way in?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty. Who's leading the way?
Samson will.
Alrighty.
So he's at the front already.
So I will move.
Honestly, after his talk
Samson.
with Guava, he is walking with like a newly determined stride. There's purpose in his steps nowadays.
Go ahead, Mr. Juster, and I gotta stop making that fucking reference.
Oh my god.
It's so terrible.
What am I rolling?
You can go ahead and roll for perception, and only you, because you are the person that is leading the way.
I have rolled 6 times in a row.
You did not
Buddy,
pass the
knock
check.
that off.
So ignore the creatures that are in here.
A 25 doesn't pass?
Nope. Go ahead and roll another perception
Hello.
check.
I'm
I
returned.
swear to God, if I get 4
One
again,
thing.
Or
It'd be
roll
funny.
perception?
No, just Samson.
No, not
You didn't
you.
get a
What?
4. It's okay.
wasn't a 4 this time?
Oh my
Damn,
god.
what
Samson, get out of the
What did you do to the
way!
bot? Why is the
You
bot
didn't
so mad at you
seduce it
today?
enough.
Samson, you don't get to be here anymore. You don't get to lead.
Alright, so Samson, as you walk around the corner, because you did pass this time, this DC is much easier to pass. As you walk around the corner, you see this gigantic army of spiders, all stanced up, all ready to fight and pounce and everything else, against a creature that seems to have been backed into a corner at the top end of this particular dungeon. This particular creature looks like this to those who are watching the stream. So yeah, we'll go to the general chat, and then I gotta go back to here, over here, over here. So the creature that is backed up is this, the one that's in the back corner, and the other creatures are these guys.
So Samson is just gonna rub his eyes. Something tells me.
Go ahead and make a dex check, just a flat dex check.
Something tells me that's Nancy. A flat dex?
Yes, a flat dex check.
Yay, I finally rolled above a 4.
So you failed.
I'm proud of you. Never mind, I'm not proud of you.
Damn.
So since you were carrying the squeaky toy and you raised your hands up to your eyes to rub them, your hands naturally tense up when that happens. And because of that, the ball squeaks in your hand. And when you open your eyes, you find that the large, gigantic tarantula has noticed your presence.
I'm so glad my friend isn't watching right now. He's cripplingly arachnophobic.
Oh no.
I say let the spiders get married.
What do you mean let the spiders get married?
He's
there?
making a joke about homophobia.
It's a joke, yes.
What?
Homophobia is a term for when you don't like gay people, and generally those people
You
don't think they should get
dumbass! I
married.
know what homophobia is!
Then
Yeah,
why
it's-
aren't
it's-
you
it's a
understanding this joke?
I don't understand the joke with the spider!
Okay, it's
Homophobia
because
would
the
imply-
word phobia means to fear. Most people that are homophobic
It's the
aren't afraid of
homophobia.
gays. It was just a term coined to be derogatorily towards those people that didn't
It's-
like gay
it's the le-
people. That's
It's
it.
it's the homophobia jokes with spiders.
Yes. So in this context, because it's arachnophobia, YGF is just making it so that it doesn't mean to fear. It's just the same context of what homophobia means.
Oh my god, look. I don't wanna. No, never mind.
Anywho,
Anywho.
is it all the spiders have turned to look at them, or just Nancy?
Just Nancy has noticed your presence. Everyone roll for initiative.
Nancy, why is Nancy freaking you out? Nancy's pretty. Look at her.
Yeah, Nancy's
Nancy's beautiful.
Nancy's beautiful.
Are we all really enrolled? Okay, are we
Yes,
all
everyone go ahead, roll for initiative.
Okay. Initiative.
Like, unironically, as somebody who loves spiders, Nancy makes me smile.
Smile.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
The least important roll of the day. You
Ah,
guys win.
yeah.
20, that's right. You
Good
pissed
job.
off the bot. I don't know what you did.
Excuse me for a moment.
Rosin, Catan, Lysandra. You also
wanna know
have
what it is?
to roll for your bot, your construct.
Oh yeah! Sorry.
You wanna know
I
what
told
it
you
is?
that this would take me a minute to get used to it, so I apologize for what you're gonna have to go through.
I mean,
The bot.
you
the
didn't
bot
know
is being
that. I had to tell you to do so.
I introduced the bot for my own D&D game, and my players have been disrespecting it all week. I think this
my
is
God.
spite.
It's kind of funny. Alright, so there's the turn order. It's always on the right-hand side. Samson, then Rosin, then Catan, then Guava, then Lysandra, then her little construct, and then Vivi rolled the worst, unfortunately. Alright,
That's okay.
so Samson, you go first. What you gonna do?
So before he takes any actions, he's gonna squeeze the ball and just yell, "Don't worry, Nancy. We're coming for you, girl."
You squeak the ball again, and the gigantic tarantula in the back of the room starts to salivate, and it stances up even more, the way that a dog does when it wants to play.
Atta girl.
So what? It just has its butt in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a missile right now.
Missile!
Don't look at me like that. I'm gaming.
So what are you doing?
My baby.
Pulling up my formula list real quick.
You didn't prepare your spells, heathen.
Because I do have an idea.
I will say, let's try and get through this dungeon today, because if we don't, we'll be behind schedule.
Yeah. I am just going to use my swift action to very super quickly create a new formula. Because I can do that in swift actions now. And then he is going to chug a potion of heroism.
And what does that do?
+2 bonus on all attack rolls, saves, and skill checks.
Okay, so everything that requires a d20. Yeah, just d20s. So that would be your whole turn. You didn't move at all. Rosin, your turn.
He was gonna charge forward.
This is not 5e.
Oh,
Move action's gotta be made first.
Move actions gotta
Okay.
be made first or you lose them.
may I
Before
move
standard
before doing
used.
all this?
No, you declared them, unfortunately.
Wait.
This is how I have to teach people. I can't be lenient.
Speaking of movement, is Rosin boxed in here, or can he do diagonals to get?
Yeah, you can do diagonals. You can go here and then go that way if you want.
Okay, let me. I got some new spells. I don't think they're really offensive, though. Let's see if I can get any. No. I forget, what's... I could move, then swift, then standard, right?
Yes, swift can be done on your turn at any time in between actions, not during. So you can move swift, then standard, or you can swift move standard, or you can move standard swift.
Alright. Who wants to smash some bugs first? Okay, pick Lysandra. Thanks for volunteering, everyone.
So I presume you want to
Wants
move next to Lysandra right here, or do you want to move here? So that you
actually,
don't...
north would probably best.
Okay.
Not block anyone.
Let's see, it'd be 5... Yeah, you have enough speed to get there anyway, so
I
you're
should
good.
have plenty. I want to use my Bardic Performance first.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the Inspire Courage. That's a +2 on all will saves, all attack and damage rolls.
Okay, give me just a second so that I can put this here, and then...
60-foot radius.
And then... current bonuses... +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls, +2 bonus to will saves, only applicable within 60 feet of Rosin, to which you don't have Discordant Voice yet, right?
No, not yet.
Okay, so it's just that
Yes,
+2.
it's on the agenda, just not yet.
Okay, just making sure. Everyone make sure you check battle information.
Wahoo!
Alright.
And then you're casting a spell on Lysandra, I presume?
Actually, looking at the range on this, can I target multiple people with haste?
Let me see. Spell info haste. Alrighty, haste says 1 creature per level, no 2 of which can be more than 30 feet apart, just as long as they are within range. So you are currently level 8, to which, if you target... you can target Vivi as the center, and then it affects everyone, including yourself.
Do they have to stay near VB to feel the effects?
No, it's just when the initial goes off.
Okay. This is funny, okay. And that will be my standard then, casting haste.
Okay, so, everyone here, haste does not function the way that it lists here in Pathfinder, because I find it to be very silly and not all that actually helpful. What it does instead is probably the only thing that I have stolen from 5e. Haste gives you an extra standard action.
Oh, okay.
Alright, everyone, you're all certified exterminators now.
Yeah,
Fun.
thanks, I guess.
Awesome.
Thanks, like, I give you the extra standard and that's the thanks I get? Jeez.
No, I'm sorry, no.
Vivi
good thing,
vibrates in
thank you.
place and goes, I have the power.
Everyone got a +2 to the rolls and then an
My
extra standard and thanks
construct
I guess.
also has it. Ooh.
Yes, everybody.
Everybody.
My
Everybody.
Thank you for the haste, though. It's gonna be very helpful.
Thank you. My baby
Alright.
says thank you too.
So, to reiterate, how haste functions in TOT is that it gives you a extra standard action. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Catan, your turn.
This should last 8 rounds, right?
Yeah, 8 rounds.
Extra standard action, huh? Okay.
Which means, if you use your move and you have 2 standards left, you have your
That's a
full
full
attack
round.
action.
Exactly. That's what I want to do, but I want to see if I can jump over 5 so I can get north of 5, so that Vivi can then, you know, do her thing.
Alrighty, let me
We
go
fight in this
check
as a
to
team.
see. So it doesn't really give me a height. It just says it's a medium, which means it has to be between 4 and 8 feet. But it says the spider is the
spider?
size of a man. So it's probably about 6 feet tall. So The
I'm
average
still taller than it.
the average height is about 6 feet. It's not a matter of that. It's how calculations work. So in order for you to jump over a creature, the DC is equal to the amount of feet you're trying to get off the ground times 4. So 6 times 4 is 24. Plus the distance that you want to go, which if you jump here, you need 10. So the DC is 34. Now you do get that +4 bonus because of the running jump bonus, and then you get a +4 bonus for every 10 feet you have over 30. So.
Okay. All right. So the total bonus that I would get is
+8.
+8. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure I can make it. I just gotta roll well.
And then, do you get a +2 on top of that from? No, it's just attack and damage rolls. Okay.
The will saves if that ever comes up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, you run, jump, crash into the spider, and then land back where you are. This allows the spider an attack of opportunity.
All right, that's fine.
To which it
Can I still do my full round after though?
Yes.
Okay.
To which the spider gets a +5 to hit. I don't think that hits.
No.
Womp womp.
Now that I'm here, I guess what I will do is I will go immediately into my rage, and I'm going to cast, and then, no, actually, I'll go into my rage, and then I'll attack. Yeah.
Okay.
Full round action, baby, which means I get to do my 2-weapon fighting bullshit. And I got 3 attacks.
Yeah, if you have the thing written down properly, maybe.
I'll put my bonus here.
Yeah, just the first one. Alright, so let's see. 27, 26, 24, 19. 19 is the lowest. Oh, all of them hit.
Nice. Okay, then I'll just go ahead and combine my damage.
Yep.
To which I will need to go look at battle information again.
You get a +2, obviously.
Okay.
While that's going on, Guava's going to move here, here, here. And what spells do you got, Guava? She can't do that. She doesn't have... let's
Nice.
see. Yeah, she doesn't have that. So, I do know that it is a move action for her for right now. And then I gotta type in some stuff here. Perfect, there we go, that's correct. Now, and then she is using a move action to which she has a standard action left, but she is doing a bardic performance to do the exact same thing that Rosin is doing, to which bardic performances stack, because fuck you.
Yippee! I love traveling with more than one bard. Wahoo!
And none of those actually work here. Oh, but she does have Discordant Voice.
Is it 1d6?
Yeah, it's 1d6. Then her other is that she is going to cast Greater Invisibility on herself. So that she turns vaguely invisible. Lysandra.
Me.
You have a speed of 20, right?
Yeah.
So 15,
let me
20.
check. Yes, 20.
And then if we bring you to the closest, that can put you right here. So, like I said, this gives you an extra standard action. Normally that would have been a double move action, and now you can't do anything else. But because you have an extra standard, you actually get 1 attack.
Wait, can I do it, can it be used for spells too?
Yeah, if you so wish. Though
Okay,
keep in
I
mind
do
that if
so
you are
wish.
within melee range, when you try and cast a spell, it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Does the spell go through before the attack?
No.
Okay. So attacks
What
of
spell are you
opportunity
trying to
always
cast?
first. Well, I wanted to cast Archon's Aura.
Okay, I mean, you can cast that here.
And
It's
yes,
not
I
a
will.
big deal.
I will stay there and I will cast Archon's Aura.
What is spell info Archon's Aura? Let's see, what does that do? You gain a powerful aura. Any hostile creature within 20-foot radius of you must make a will save to resist the effects of the aura. Very good spell. Useless against spiders.
Oh my god.
It is
Wait, why is it useless against spiders?
because they are mindless creatures. Any will save is just automatically succeeded because they're just immune to those effects.
Excuse me?
Mhm.
Shouldn't that be the other way around?
No.
What?
Yeah, vermin gain the ability to just ignore will save rolls.
Oh my god, that is so fucking wonky.
Yeah. It's not anything that you would have known, so would you like to cast a different spell instead?
Yes, please, because I mean, I would think logically that would be the other way around.
Nope,
yes,
sorry.
I'm
This is
going-
fantasy spiders, not
You need to
anything
have
else.
a brain to alter a brain.
Exactly.
Yeah, apparently. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, that's why I can't alter missiles.
What's the
isn't that
speed of your
right?
construct? Because I know all they can do is just attack.
My construct is 30 by land.
Alright, so that's
Wait,
5,
do I have to announce
20,
as flying?
35... Well, if you want it to fly, what's its fly
Yeah,
speed?
that's what I was... No, it's just 20. I just was wondering, that was all.
In Pathfinder, you either use one speed type or the other. You cannot combine them.
No, I know. It was more that if I needed him to fly, I have to announce it, right? Like, go, he's
Yes,
flying now.
20,
Okay.
35...
Thank you. I'm gonna use Bless on Catan.
You're gonna use Bless
I'm
on
right next to
Catan.
Catan.
So what does that do?
+1 on attack rolls and saving throws against fear.
Okay.
Cynical called Missile Vermin, by the way. I don't know if anyone noticed that.
He's my vermin, Smile.
It's because he's a rat.
Okay.
He is a little rat.
Little baby rat.
Alright, so I also
thinking
moved
about
your little
that.
brobot over here to hit number 6. Would you like to roll an attack roll for your little brobot?
Yes, I would like to roll an attack roll for my little brobot. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that wouldn't be any good. Alright.
So that's a 30,
Go,
and then she
little
can take a
brobot.
5-foot step, which means Vivi can actually do a full round attack here.
Go, my little baby, go! 19!
19 will hit. Go ahead, roll damage. Oh, I forgot to record the damage for Catan. What was the damage that you got for Catan when you went to hit?
Oh, you
9
forgot to
damage.
write that. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Was
That
it
is,
was it more than
45.
20?
Yes.
They're dead. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, 9 damage to number 6. Got it. Brings him right down to bloodied. And then Vivi does a 2d20 plus 10, to which 12 and 12. Vivi, how did you miss? Vivi, you have a plus 10.
Oh, buddy!
Poor Vivi. Vivi didn't hit. Alright. And then we go to the spiders, to which multiple spiders start to come out from the back to give the group back shots.
Wow, Samson, I wonder how you missed that, Samson.
I didn't see any of you looking around.
Samson. I wonder how you missed that, Samson. I say like it's a slur of a name.
It is a slur of a name.
Yeah, Samson.
Why are you slurring names?
Yeah.
Because I can.
Why are you slurring names?
I just felt like it, you know? Sometimes you just want to slur a name, you know?
That's incredibly racist.
Jesus Christ.
Nobody watch us right now. Everybody turn off stream right now, please.
Alright, so multiple attacks happening. The first 3 attacks are against this construct. So 3d20 plus 5. Racist? Yeah, racist against spiders, I guess. Ooh, 2 nat 20s.
Yo! Oh my
that's
god,
not
these
good.
are bad.
I mean, it's not really all that bad, because if the construct breaks, sure, you won't be able to use it for the rest of the dungeon, but you just use mend.
Yeah.
Like, you just use your spell to cure it.
Yeah, he's fine. If he breaks, he's
Would a
fine.
14 pass its AC though?
Hold on, let me check. No, it doesn't.
Okay, so we got a 2d6 plus 6, to which 12. 12. Alrighty, so the construct takes 37 damage over 2 hits. I say this just in case it has a damage reduction of some kind.
Does it? Oh my god, I don't
It would
even
have
know that.
you would have it on the sheet nearby where your attack rolls are. If it's not listed there, then you don't.
Okay, no.
You take
He just has an
37
immunity.
damage. It is immune to poison, so I don't have to roll for poison, which is very lucky because nat 20s automatically negate your ability to roll for fortitude save the first time around.
Yeah, he's good. He's still
The
fine.
next-
He's bloodied.
The next 2 attacks are against Catan.
Okay. Also bless you.
Oh, nat
bless
1
you.
and
Miss
a
and-
17.
Yeah, miss.
Okay, let's pull up that crypt fumbler. Let's see what it says. Deafened until healed. Okay, thanks.
So
Wait, is that deafened?
really
The spider is
confused.
deafened until healed. The next 2
Okay, well,
attacks
buddy.
are against Lysandra, to which we got a 9, which does nothing, and then a nat 20.
Oh, why? These spiders are holding a grudge against me and my baby today. They're
Alrighty,
holding
so
a fucking
you
grudge.
take 16 points of damage. Your lingering injury score increases by 1.
Uh-huh.
And you are automatically afflicted with the spider's poison, at least for the first round. So the poison itself lasts for 4 rounds. When it comes around, you'll have to make a fort save. But for right now, you take some stat drain. Your strength is decreased by 1 temporarily.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
My construct doesn't have lingering saves, right?
That's
Lingering,
because it's not a living
thingy.
creature.
Lingering square. Okay, just making sure. Thank you.
Welcome.
I'm fine.
I think I scared someone
just
with my
annoyed.
sneeze.
Oh
But alright, so your lingering injury score went up, and then your strength went down by 1. If this would reduce your modifier, then you have to effectively start rolling with a -1 penalty to your attack and damage
Yeah.
rolls.
no! I already assumed.
Yeah, so if that happened, obviously you have to take that into account. Then the next attack is against Vivi. To which a 16, I don't think touches her at all. No, not even close. And then we got 4 attacks against Nancy. God damn it. Why do you do this, bot? 40, 20 plus 5, to which 21 and a 20. 2 attacks hit. 2 attacks hit Nancy. To which one of them
one of those
is
a crit.
one of them is a crit. Yep. So 1d6 plus
Yeah,
3,
these things are
and then
fucking
1d6
critting a
plus
lot.
3 plus 9. It's literally just law of averages. There's 17 of them here.
I don't like it.
It's just bound to happen. Alright, so that's
17 times 8 legs. One of them is going to hit a crit.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I think you need to take it back.
Yeah. The more legs they have, the faster they are. That's why snakes are so slow.
What?
I remember hearing that from a kid that was babysitting. He was like, the more legs an animal has, the faster they are because they have more legs. And I said, okay, what about snakes? And then he just stared at me, and then he made an O face, and he was like, oh, you're right!
Oh my god. Okay, sure.
TV moment.
Alright, and Nancy's strength has been reduced by 2, so she takes a -1 penalty to hit and damage. And then she gets to roll a fortitude save, to which her fort is high enough to resist the poison if she doesn't nat 1, so she passed, so she only got poisoned once. And now it's Nancy's turn to retaliate. So Nancy is just going to pick, I guess, the numerically lowest spider there. And she rolls with a plus 15 to hit, to which that lands. And then she deals, goddamn, 3d6 plus 18 damage after the negative, and so 31. Spider number 9 has been deleted. Basically.
Yes.
Alrighty, that means we go back to the top of the turn order. It is now Bamson.
Double move action to get as close to Nancy as possible.
Why are you trying to get close to Nancy?
I want to help her.
Alrighty. Oh, you have a speed of 30, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 10, 25, another 25, and then 25, so that goes up to 40, 55, so 60 would put you here. You still have a standard action left because you're under the effects of haste. What would you like to do? Do you want to move again?
Yeah, I'm gonna get right up next to 15.
Alrighty. So that would put you right here. Keep in mind that you are now out of range of Rosin for Rosin's bonus, unless Rosin moves. Rosin, what are you gonna do?
It's okay, I've still got...
Is indeed going to move. I think I can get directly south of Samson with 90 feet total, right?
I think probably the best
To be fair,
position
I'm-
for you would probably be like right here, considering your pit. Unless you
I
want to
am
start
also-
attacking things. But the only way to really get there with 90 feet and actually be close enough would have to squeeze through here.
A lot of attacks of opportunity if I do that, yeah.
No, just 2. 1 from 10 and
I-
1 from 6.
Oh,
I am still under the effects of heroism, so I don't necessarily need the aura. I still have my bonuses.
True. But what
Rosin
would you like
will
to do,
position
Samson?
himself... Rosin.
Yeah, what would you like to do, Rosin?
Get myself in that first position there if I can without getting attacked too many times. Yeah, in
So-
the middle to try to reach everyone.
Alright, so that's 15, 20... So this would be 35. This will provoke 1 attack of opportunity
Is
from
it
number
possible
10.
to go around with 90 movement?
If I were to count it, because I presume you want to do more than just movement. So if I go 10,
That's a good point.
25, 40, 55, 70, 85 would do that. But then that would be literally all 3 of your actions.
Fuck it. Fortune favors the bold. Go through the middle.
Alrighty, so 5, 20, 35, 40, 50 would put you here after 2 move actions. Because I think that's where you wanted to be, right? Or am I off a little bit?
That's fine, as long as I could be within range of Samson, too.
Okay.
Scold him for once again running from the healers. Stop doing that.
I can heal myself now, thank you. But also, if you're behind 6, I think I'm within range of the aura.
That provokes attack opportunity. You don't.
Anyway, so, I mean, that is true. If you wanted to go behind 6 to flank and get that bonus, do you want to move there instead? Because you'll get 2 attacks of opportunity anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so we'll put you there. 2 attacks of opportunity happened, 17 and 21. Do either of those hit?
The 21 hits.
Okay, so then you take 1d6 plus 3, and then I need a fort save from you. You take 6 damage, and then we gotta see if you get afflicted with the poison to begin with. You do, unfortunately.
Wait. I actually might have something against this before you continue talking, because I have to do it after I fail. Let me double check this.
Okay.
I do have a reaction spell that might help.
Okay, what does that do? Is it the finale stuff that ends your...
It is.
Okay. I mean, it's just strength
I can
damage.
I can start it again.
It's just 2 points of strength damage at most. Are you sure you want to?
No, I don't.
Okay. Because you basically would end the effect because it overwrites lingering performance the way that the spell is supposed to function.
Yeah, it immediately ends it.
Yeah. That's why I was asking.
How much damage do I take and all that jazz?
So you took 6, and then you took 1 point of strength damage.
Ouch.
Which, you're a dex build, I don't think that really affects you too much.
And I just got the bag of holding, so I can afford to lose the weight a little.
Oh, I don't really account for that in the middle of battle.
Okay.
It's just mostly if it drops to 0 and then you die. Catan, your turn.
I still have an action.
Oh yeah, that's right. You wanted to attack 6?
I think that might be best.
You get
Yeah,
flanking
that
bonus,
would
so
be
it's a
best.
+2 to hit and damage on top of all of the other bonuses.
Yeah, alright, I'll attack.
Alright, roll to hit. With all of the appropriate bonuses.
I forgot the bonuses.
17 hits anyway.
Okay, that's good.
Stop forgetting the bonuses. Big bunk.
You're right.
Also, which weapon are you attacking with?
My primary is just hanging steel. That's how I was able to use swift action.
Okay. Ooh, 19 damage. That kills number 6. So number 6 go Delet. And then we go to Guava, who is currently invisible, to which she's going to move here, directly south of number 10, and she is going to cast Thundering Drums. Let's see, spell info, Thundering Drums. Halves the damage. Alrighty, so that would affect... Oh yeah, Rosin's just barely out. Perfect. Actually... She'll move here. No, she'll move here. To which this will unfortunately also affect Catan. So Catan's gonna need to make a fort save.
Mm-hmm. Good
And
thing I
then
have
these
a bonus
guys,
for that.
and then these guys gotta make a fort save as well. And the construct also needs to make a fort save.
No, he doesn't. Immune to any effect that would force it to make a fortitude save.
Okay. So it will just take the damage then.
I mean, it says immune, so does it technically do anything to it?
Yes, it's immune to the effect that would make it roll a fort save. The effect here would be that it gets knocked prone, not the damage.
Uh-huh. Okay.
To which, let's see. Catan, did you pass? Let's see. So that is
I don't know if I did.
10 plus 3 plus 6, 19. Just barely not, no.
Guava, why would you do this to me?
Roll 5d8. Alrighty, so
Fine.
Catan is going to be taking 24 points of damage, but so is Spider 7, which kills it, and so does Spider 10, which kills it. Catan, you take 24, you get knocked prone, unfortunately. Spider 8, instead just takes 12. So 10 gets Delette, and that gets Delette. 8 goes to Bloodied, and unfortunately, the construct, because it's weak to sonic damage, takes 50% more damage. So
I
it
mean,
takes.
he's broken right now, anyways. I have to get him back up again later.
Okay. So he gets sent to the Rotato dimension.
Yep, he's Rotato right now.
I could have sworn he was already rotating.
No, constructs
I'm
actually
not
have
trusting.
pretty low HP.
Yeah, I'm not trusting Guava anymore. Go away, Guava.
You were so mean to Guava.
But she's
Go
a
away,
sweetheart.
Guava.
Kashan's just laying on the floor and looking in the direction of where the sound is, knowing that it's probably Guava, and he's just gonna lift his hands, going like, man. Almost he's like lying on the floor.
In her defense, she thought you would pass.
She's a sweetheart. Don't be mad at her.
I'm mad.
Skill issue.
I'm mad. I just got this thing.
Skill issue.
I mean, it's already made. All you gotta do is just cast Mend on it, and it will stand back up again.
Oh wait, can I just literally go over to it and use my
Yes,
God,
this is
where
why
is it?
constructs are so goddamn strong.
Wait,
I thought that I had to wait. No, I can just walk over to
doesn't
it.
Mend take 10 minutes to cast?
I'm
No,
pretty
I
sure.
have Creator's Touch. I have something special for this.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's got ways to just heal it
Nice.
immediately.
Yep. I'm smart.
But basically, she has an infinite number of ways to just heal. All right, now we get to the spoders, to which this spoder will move here, this spoder will move here, and this spoder will move here. Number 4 will stay there. Number 8 will move over here to pick on Catan. Number 11 will pick on Catan. 12 will stay there. 13, 14, 16, and 14, 15, 16, 17 will stay over there. So, the first attack will be against Vivi, to which 16 doesn't make it. The next attack will be against Lysandra, to which I know 16 doesn't make it. The next 2 will be against Catan, which it would be against your Flatfoot, but you have Uncanny Dodge.
Yeah.
So, I don't think a 19 makes it, does it?
No, it's not.
Hooray for upgraded armor. So
Hooray for rage.
that, I guess, yeah. I mean, your AC goes down as well, doesn't it? Do you not take the -2 AC penalty?
Yep, I also have my dex.
I guess that's true.
Because
So they
of
kind
my,
of
because
they
of my
can't.
blood scoundrel.
I was gonna say they kind of cancel out, don't they? Because your
Yeah.
dex goes up by 4, but you lose 2 to AC. So as long as your dex doesn't go above 7 due to your armor, you don't really take any penalties here.
Yep.
And then the next 4 attacks are against Nancy,
No, Nancy.
to which only 1 lands, 1d6 plus 3. So
How do you
Nancy
miss against a
takes
creature that big?
Go, Nancy, go.
9 damage.
I'm gonna kill that spider. I'm gonna fucking kill it.
So Nancy takes a little bit of damage. Nancy now has to roll her fortitude save. to which she passes, and then Nancy's turn goes next. Oh, I actually forgot to do this. Lysandra, at the start of your turn, if you are afflicted with a poison, you need to roll a fortitude save, or you take the penalty again. So go ahead and make another fortitude save. Nancy's also going to make a fortitude save for herself, to which she has a high enough fort, to which if she nat ones is the only way for her to fail. So let's see your fort save. You also pass, so you're no longer poisoned. The previous ability damage that you take stays, but it will go away after 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Nancy is also no longer poisoned. She's then going to go after the lowest numbered individual, to which she gets, what was it, a plus 15 to hit? Yeah, okay. Plus 15, to which that hits, and then 3d6 plus 18, to which the spider is deleted.
Ah, girl.
To which that was number 14. And then we go back to the top of the turn order with Samson.
I'm going to delete 15.
Alright, so this is where it gets a little wonky. So, this is what I mean by if you have a full attack action, you can attack multiple times. What a full attack action is that it consumes your move and standard action. So you're not allowed to move beyond a singular 5-foot step in order to do so. Obviously, you're not moving. However, you're under haste, which means you have an extra standard action, but we'll hold off on that because you might be able to just downright kill it with your 2 attacks here. We'll find out when we get to it. But this is where that 6/1 comes from. So when you are making a full attack action, your first attack is at that highest number there, and your next attack or your subsequent attacks is at the second or third or fourth listed number there in your BAB. You have 2, so you only have 2 attacks, so your first attack would be based off of the 6, and the second attack would be based off of the 1. Does that make sense?
So plus 12 and plus 7 respectively.
Correct, because the difference will always be a difference of 5. Now, you don't actually have to roll 1d20 plus 12, 1d20 plus 7. I know the difference because I've been playing this game too damn long. So you can just do a 2d20 plus your highest BAB, and I'll know that the second roll takes a -5 penalty.
Ah.
Okay?
So do I roll the 2d20 then, or do I just roll 1d20 this time and do 2d20 next time?
What was the words that I just used 4 seconds ago?
2d20 plus 12. Is a shame, too, because that was
That
a
is
really
not
good
a
roll.
2d20 plus 12.
No, I'm rolling a 2d20 plus 12.
So why didn't you type in 2d20 plus 12?
Because I typed that before I asked.
Okay.
I really wish I'd kept the original roll.
So 16 and 13 would be a 28 and an 18. Both of those hit. Now you can go ahead and roll for damage, to which you just get to plug in your damage twice.
Which would be... So 2d8 then?
Whatever your damage is twice.
Oh, so 2d8 plus 14.
Alright,
total damage over 2 hits.
21 total damage. Yeah, that would delete number 15. So you still have a standard action left. What would you like to do with that standard action?
May I move 1 tile to the right and then attack 16?
Yes, you can, because you are allowed to make a 5-foot step, and it will not count towards movement. So you can get
Then
a
I'm going to
singular
mollywop 16.
Alrighty, while you go ahead and roll to hit, Rosin, what would you like to do?
Oh, I just realized all my math is wrong.
Oh,
Did you get the bonuses?
Yeah, I forgot the +4 that I'm supposed to be getting
plus
from
6.
my heroism and Rosin.
And Guava.
And guava.
Am I in range of Guava?
Yes, it's a 60-foot
Yeah, 60
radius.
feet.
Ah, so I'm getting +6 to all these attacks.
Plus an extra 1d6 to the damage. But 27 hits, so go ahead and roll for damage again. Rosin, what would you do?
Or we get to use a couple fun new tricks. I'm going to open up with an ear-piercing scream against... I'll choose 11. It is a spell.
Radius? No, you just... Singular creature to which... 1d6 per 2 caster levels. To which they get to roll a fort save. So, let's see. Ooh, they definitely passed, unfortunately.
Rip.
Would 21 be enough to delete 16?
Yeah.
Woo!
16 has been delayed. So go ahead and roll the damage. Unfortunately, the spoder only takes half. While you do that, Catan, I presume you want to hold your turn?
I still have another standard.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to do it again?
No, I'll be casting another spell.
Ah, okay.
That doesn't get affected by... No, because that only works on attacks. The, Guava's thing. The feat.
Yeah, it's only for
Scoring voice.
actual attacks.
Okay. And then I will be casting another spell, and this one I'm going to be casting toward Catan.
Ah, what does it do?
Actually, I need to check if I'm in range with it. Oh yeah, I'm in range. It's Reinvigorating Wind with a range of 30 feet.
Reinvigorating wind. Let's see. You exhale deeply, creating a gentle magical wind. Fascinated allies are shaken free. Flat-footed allies no longer count as flat-foot, even if they have not acted yet. Why?
Read the very end of that spell.
Any allies lying prone stand up as an immediate action. Provoking attacks of opportunity is normal, but you're not considered flat-footed, but it doesn't matter anyway. Would you like to stand up?
Thank you. Yes.
Alright, so 2 attacks of opportunity. 20 is the highest roll here. Would a 20 hit?
No.
Alrighty, so you take nothing, and then it goes to Catan's turn.
Oh yeah, support bar.
Yay! I love bards. Well, I guess since I'm standing here, I'll use my full round attack.
Against?
Let's target 8.
Alrighty.
This bitch.
So that'd be a singular full round attack, not including your standard, so
Not
whatever.
including my standard that I have here.
Hoo-hoo.
There you go. None of those are crits. Damn.
But they all do hit,
Hooray.
which means 8 is definitely dead.
8 is definitely dead. I don't need to roll for damage for that one. Then I guess I'll use my 1 attack against 11.
Alright, roll to hit.
Since I am here anyway. Can you
And
not do
then
this to me, bot?
Guava's gonna
I
move
beg.
here and do her thundering drums again.
I'm
Which-
sure that hits.
Yeah, 100%. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4d1 plus 4. Ooh, and they all failed. And it dies.
Yeah, babe.
And let's see, she's casting this spell again. Oh, I was supposed to do that twice. It's casting this spell again. And... Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, and 12 are dead, and so is 11.
Yippee! We're killing things here. You got this, Vivi.
Vivi goes, ha! And she starts punching the shit out of number 4. What?
Nice.
Because we already know what Lysandra's gonna do, so I'll get to that in a moment. Alright, both of these hit. And that is 1d8 plus 5 plus 1d10 plus 5. 20 damage on the dot, so number 4 goes down. And Lysandra, you're just gonna run over to your little bot, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna fix him.
Okay. What specifically are you doing?
Creator's touch?
You gonna tell me what that does?
Hold on, wait a minute, I'm reading it. Can touch one object that has a broken condition, automatically fixed. Oh, but it has to be relatively small and or handheld item. Cannot fix large and larger items. Alternatively, instead of fixing the broken condition, you can instead give that object to... Okay, wait, sorry. I'm using my Make Whole spell.
Your what?
My Make Whole spell?
Make whole.
Yeah, fully restore a broken object. Per 10 cubic feet per caster level.
Casting time 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This is why...
Alright, well, I'm gonna sit here for 10 minutes.
You're just gonna sit there for 10 minutes. I mean, that's fine. Nancy would have killed the last spider anyway.
I thought my creator's touch would work on it, but
It would have worked on your puppet, probably not the
Yeah.
construct. Unless you kept it small size, it would have, but because you made it medium, no.
yeah. Can I undo it to make it small again?
No.
Man, it's okay. I'll figure out a way to
So
fix
while we
the little
spend the
bugger.
next 10 minutes waiting for Lysandra,
Hold on. Seeing how this thing works. So, it functions as mending, except it pairs 1d6 points of per level, so it's a max of 5d6. So, how this works is, you know how when you heal, you have to add your heal modifier?
Uh-huh.
Because
I
you
a
have craft
right?
when you have your craft construct attached to it, you get to add that to the roll. So you are at a high enough level where you get to just roll a 5d6. So you roll a 5d6 plus your craft construct onto it.
5d6 plus... Oh.
So
Okay,
it
thanks, I
heals
guess.
for 26.
Okay. You go, little buddy. You go.
And thankfully, the way that your construct works is that since it's not really a living creature, you can just continuously
That also takes
cast
10
it.
minutes.
Yeah, this also takes 10 minutes, but since it's a 0 with level spell, you can do so infinitely. So I would say, you get to pick either or between rounds of combat.
Okay.
Okay, so you did mending first, so now it heals. And what I was saying before is that your construct doesn't have negative HP because it's an object. It's not living, it's not considered living to any degree. So even if it were to take extra damage, it would just always drop to 0. So right now it's
Yeah.
at 26 HP. Okay.
Yep.
And then it stands up, to which it says in your voice, "Hello, I am back, Master."
I just
To
gonna
which
pat
everyone hears this diminutive voice that sounds like Lysandra coming from the robot. It is currently 3 o'clock.
Baby.
Have you had your snack?
Do you have a snack for me?
No.
Well, then why are you asking?
It is
reminder,
3
look on your
o'clock.
phone.
Have you had your snack?
I don't have a snack right now. I'll eat it later.
It is currently 3 o'clock. Have you had your snack?
Oh, okay. She just puts her hand right over the faceplate.
It is an non-living object. This is a thing that you have coded into it. It will not turn off unless you hit the button to turn it off.
Do I have a button to cancel my snack alarm?
You're the one who built the
apparently?
fucking robot. What do you mean, do I have a button?
I pressed the button to cancel the snack alarm.
How many of those alarms do you have set?
I don't know at this point.
Anyway. When the battle ends, and all of the spiders have been killed. Nancy immediately snaps towards Samson's direction before hunching down like a dog and slowly swaying back and forth, to which, Samson, you see that it's staring at the ball in your hands.
You want it, girl?
It's a mindless creature. It can't really respond to you.
Well, see, now here was actually a question I was going to ask about that. What is Nancy's intelligence score?
0.
Oh.
It's
Oh
a
my
vermin.
God.
It does not have an intelligence score.
Damn. Well, there goes the idea that I had. He's just gonna toss the ball.
Which direction?
To the right, towards the far wall.
Alright, you throw it towards the wall, and Nancy immediately sprints over to grab it, picks it up, and you watch as she juggles it in the front of her fangs for a moment before sprinting back to you, and very slowly laying the ball out with a bleh. And when it lands on the floor, it doesn't bounce, because it is positively covered in saliva.
Aww. He's just gonna pick it up, kind of shake it off a little bit. I wonder. Give me 1 sec.
However, I would like everyone here to roll for Knowledge Nature. If you do not have Knowledge Nature, you cannot roll for it.
Okay, let me check. Nope.
I don't think I have knowledge nature either. I'm gonna go check.
Okay, I'm back.
Nope.
Obviously, there are ways around it, but you have to be a bard, basically.
Okay, so a knowledge and nature check, right?
Yep, if you do not have ranks in it, you cannot roll it.
Can Rosa attempt to heal Nancy, barring whatever?
As a matter of fact, I do have ranks in it.
Barring whatever Samson was about to do.
I mean, you can if you want to. She didn't take too much damage anyway.
And I'm back to rolling 4s.
Alright, so the both of you have succeeded. To which, you both recognize and remember that there was a small handful of spoders that attempted to flank you from the southern direction. Does that tip either of you off?
Yup.
Did we see them?
You didn't
Failed
see...
perception roll.
You saw them come behind. You don't have to roll a perception because they entered battle. You would have seen them automatically. But,
Oh.
so you would have known that they would have came from the south. You just didn't know how or why.
So Samson is gonna be, like, petting and scritching Nancy. He's just gonna look over at Rosin. Hey, Rosin! We got flanked. Do you want to go back towards the entrance a little bit and see what all that was about?
Do we have it in? Oh, you know what? I have grease. We could use grease. There's probably a mess in there.
There are torches along the wall, too, if you wish to take one of those.
Sure. I also have spark. I don't know if I need them, but
That's true. Spark also works. So go ahead, Rosin. Make a perception check.
oof, didn't see shit.
You did not see anything. What would you like to do?
Well, I didn't see anything. There's not much I can do except return, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Well, I'll go back up and say I couldn't see anything.
I'll go check, I guess.
Alright, Catan. Go ahead and roll for perception.
Oh.
Ah, I see. Well, Catan, you start gliding your hand along this western wall here until you feel that the crevice takes a very sharp turn, and you notice that hiding just barely inside of the darkness that everyone just kind of missed, including you, the way that the rocks are, is that there is a hole large enough for someone to crawl through, and when you crawl through it, you see a massive nest of spider eggs.
Oh.
Hundreds upon hundreds, totaling probably close to tens of thousands of little tiny spider eggs, to which you can go ahead and make a blanket intelligence check unless you have knowledge nature.
I do not have knowledge nature, so I will make a blanket intelligence check. Got it.
So you can't tell what kind of eggs these are, but I presume you would tell the rest of the group, right?
Yeah, Catan would tell the rest of the group, he'd guide them there and go, hey guys, so I understand the reason why there were spiders coming up behind our flank, and it was because there was a nest here. Actually, there still is one, and it's full of eggs, but I don't know what kind of eggs they are.
Well, the spiders came out of it, so I'm gonna guess chickens.
Okay, cool.
Grabs your neck.
Chicken spiders.
I just don't know which kind of spiders these belong to. I am. Well, this one over here seems fine, but the other ones, I don't know. Should we exterminate it?
Well, before we do that, just show me the crack. We can take a look at it, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And Catan will lead the way.
All right. So Rosin, you can go ahead and make a knowledge nature check.
Please don't be like the last check I made.
I mean, don't you have a bard ability to just take 20?
I could. Yeah, it's probably smart to do here. But I want to do that once per... Yeah, fuck it. We come in over druidic stuff. I got linguistics, so I'll be fine. I'll use that.
Alrighty. What's your bonus?
It's knowledge nature?
Yeah, 2 knowledge nature. Because the take 20 is not a nat 20, so I have to treat it like you
I know.
rolled it normally. That's why I'm asking for your
Yeah.
modifier.
It's plus 10.
Okay, so technically you would make a 30. So, in that instance, you look around at the nest and you can immediately recognize that the eggs here do not belong to the same spider species as Nancy. They belong to the other spiders instead. To which, with that plus 10 bonus, you also recognize the fact that there used to be different egg sacs here, presumably belonging to Nancy. Unfortunately, with a plus 10, you can't ascertain specifically, but it does look like these spiders came in, destroyed the previous eggs, and then laid their own. So they are most likely a hostile migratory creature.
I see. Okay. Is
Yes.
there anything else? Sorry, go on.
What?
I think Samson was just making a noise. Continue.
Oh, okay.
I thought Samson said Nyx.
No, I said dicks, like they were being assholes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought Nick, so I was like,
Oh,
huh?
yeah, you and me both. Like, oh.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in this room, or is it just eggs?
It's just eggs.
Okay. Well, Rosin will step back into the entrance and cast grease in the middle of the room if he can.
Okay, and then
Alright, well,
I
I know
presume,
exactly what's gonna happen now.
and then I presume you would cast Spark.
Yes.
Alrighty. So
Grease-
you
grease comes
cast
in clutch.
Spark, stepping away from the entrance to the cave, and you hear the roaring of fire for a brief moment before a small explosion exudes from the room, pluming flames out that small, tight entrance before all of silence just befalls you. To which, Samson, you can go ahead and roll a knowledge nature check.
Am I still under the effects of heroism right now?
I would presume so, yeah.
Again, the fours!
Force
When-
you're happy today.
When the explosion happens, you watch as Nancy slowly turns towards the noise before scuttling towards down that area, past everyone, stepping over everybody and things of that nature, before looking down the corridor, and it starts to do this spider dance, I guess, is the best way to describe it. It seems relatively happy that whatever just died.
Yeah, looks like they were giving you trouble, girl.
To which it looks at Samson and Rosin and everything else. It doesn't really know what happened, so it starts to go around, person by person, before using their, not really pedipalps, but the fangs of their mouth, to lightly squeeze the side of everyone's head. To which Guava very calmly moves out of the way of, and everyone gets lightly slobbered with spit. Before Nancy crawls to the northern wall again, up the wall surface itself, and into a hole that is in the ceiling that seems to be carved out to be more or less roughly her size and disappearing.
Oh. Huh.
That's not nightmare fuel. Nancy's cute.
Yeah, what do you mean? How can this be scary? It's just Nancy.
Yeah, it's just Nancy.
Tarantulas are cuddly.
I love tarantulas.
Yeah.
And it looks like she's based on a Chilean rosehair, which are actually known to be incredibly intelligent and affectionate.
I mean, it's an AI picture, so I have no fucking clue.
Grease is lube, Lamp. It's a all-purpose grease. It's perfect.
I think you keep forgetting that
Lamp will,
Lamp's sense of humor is to try and make people angry.
I didn't mean to come off as angry.
No, I'm saying I think you've forgotten that that's Lamp's sense of humor.
Oh.
So Samson's gonna squeeze the ball and give it a celebratory throw for her.
What, up into the hole?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, well, the ball just comes back down. And lands next to you.
It's a spider hog. It's not like she used any venom. It's fine.
It's like a dog licking you, but she doesn't have a tongue. So she just gums you. So Samson,
Alright,
you
well.
try and throw the ball up into the hole and it just comes back down to you, slapping against the floor with its wet slap, though it does squeak.
I guess she doesn't want to play fetch anymore.
Or maybe it's something else, but sure.
I say we should follow her.
I don't think we can. It's kind of high up, isn't it?
Hold on.
Well,
An
Vivi
all
points
question for the
towards the continuation of the
Giant
dungeon
opening
to the left,
southwest.
and
Yeah.
and says, "Well, if we're trying to follow her and we can't climb up, shouldn't we just go that way?"
Yeah, it's a good idea, Guava, and totally not what I was implying. 10
That
seconds
was
ago.
Vivi saying it, but yeah.
Oh, Vivi.
What do you mean, we? Samson just cocks an eyebrow.
Alright, well, let's go.
Well, Ross is gonna start heading down the next path and hopes, with fingers crossed, that those are the last of the little spiders.
I have a way to get us all up in the hole.
That's Nancy's hole. It was made for her, not us.
Samson's gonna pick up
You
the
may
ball.
go and climb up inside the hole if you wish. I'm going down this.
Samson's gonna pick up the ball to make sure he has it for her and lead the group through the next tunnel.
Alrighty. To which,
Rosen said he was leaving.
as
Also, I just double checked heroism. I have it for the day.
yeah, I'm aware. So, I would like you all to go ahead and roll Knowledge Nature.
Which I don't have.
Even if we don't have it, or
No,
don't.
knowledge
Okay.
checks cannot be rolled unless you have ranks in it. Well, I said if you have it, roll for Knowledge Nature.
Very
Wahoo!
fine.
Here comes another 4. Nope. It's all 4s and 2s.
Oh my god.
It's okay, Samson. You're not used to nature.
It's a skill issue, honestly.
How do you have a plus 17? Christ.
I mean, I don't know why you're not, using inspiration points here, but Rosin, you were
Inspiration points,
the
what do I? Oh, him.
you were the only one here that succeeded, obviously, thanks to your nat 20. And as you come up to the little inlet to the south here, you see that there is another nest of eggs, but this nest of eggs is completely different from the ones before. It seems to be from a completely different spider species as a whole. And as you start to examine it further, it seems to be yet another invasive species, because there were spider eggs here as well, ones belonging to the same species as Nancy, but they were destroyed, and then replanted over again with more eggs. You examine
They
even
stopped
closer,
killing for
and
eggs.
thanks to your nat 20, I guess you know exactly what kinds of spiders they are, as well as the fact that these spiders do not stray too far from the nest, since they do try and protect them. So you know that there are, what did I call them? Giant diamond-backed widow spiders somewhere nearby.
Oh yeah, I've heard of those. Everyone keep your heads on a swivel. We got more beasties.
To which they look like this.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. I know why you said multiple appendages now.
Yay, Speedor.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
Speedor.
I don't know. I'll just give her to stand back, and I guess we'll try that grease trick again. There are still eggs here, right?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of eggs from those giant diamond-backed widow spiders.
Yeah, I'd like to use the grease trick again. Ask everyone to
Alright, so
keep
you
far
spread
away from
grease
the path of
around,
least
you
resistance.
you spread the grease around, you use spark, and you ignite it. Thankfully, due to the fact that this entrance is very wide open, there is no minor explosion that happens, and the eggs just simply burn. However, due to the fact that you were warned that there are most likely enemies nearby, I presume, Samson still leading the way, you would actually start to stealth.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that a check?
Everyone rolls. What do you mean, is it a check?
Stealth check.
The construct also has to roll for stealth, by the way.
Oh, fuck, I forgot I don't have stealth.
Gonna say, did anyone else hear me? I only see 2 rolls here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I
I
was
was looking.
checking.
I forget. I don't
Yeah,
get
I was
stealth.
checking. I'm so sorry. I'm
It's Dex,
paying
right?
attention, I swear.
Yes, it's based off of Dex.
Alright. Wow, mine's actually good for once. Wait a minute. I think I've made a mistake. No, I haven't. I forgot that I got rid of my my glowy flesh.
Oh, nice.
Yo!
Did you roll for your construct?
Oh my god, my construct has to stealth too! Ah!
Better hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up,
Yeah,
hurry up.
I'm sorry.
Hurry
I'm
up.
sorry. I got it. Here you go.
Just as good as me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh no, you got 14, even better than me. Fuck.
You go, little construct.
Alrighty, so you all managed to successfully stealth over here, and you see just a Oh, I guess those died. Cool, congratulations.
They were hiding in the ceiling.
So I'll start over there. So it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, it'd be 1, 2.
Speedor.
Alright, so ignore 3 and
Spider.
4 on the map. We will say that they are currently hidden from view, but you would have killed 1 and 2 automatically from the fires of setting their nest ablaze.
Okay.
These ones look nastier than the last ones.
I actually remember what I was supposed to set up, but I didn't set them up. Oh well. Yeah, so ignore 3 and 4. They're not in that position right now. You see a whole bunch of those spiders standing out, to which I would like you all to roll for perception as well.
Okay.
Does my construct
God damn
also
it.
roll for perception?
No. It wouldn't
Okay.
be able to communicate that to you.
Okay, just making sure.
Samson?
The bot's not rolling.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Fucking nice.
Alrighty, so you all look out into the room, to which a lot of you notice there's more spiders around the corner, hiding down here. However, Samson, you rolled high enough, and you notice that there is a hole above the section where, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are. And there, you see a set of eyes hanging out inside the darkness there of that hole, effectively waiting to pounce.
Oh, don't like that.
Atta girl.
I like that.
Catan will lean in towards Samson and go, "Hey, Samson,
Yes?
what are the chances that Nancy knows how to play fetch?"
Why don't we see? Samson's gonna take out the ball and throw it into the room.
Any specific target?
Yeah, he's gonna try and peg number 9 in the face.
Alright, so you're gonna have to go ahead and roll a ranged attack.
And do.
Nice.
Now the rolls are coming.
Yo. Get him, Nancy.
So,
Motivated by giant puppy.
the fight begins. That was Samson's turn, since no one would be under the effects of haste anymore. Nancy, seeing the ball, would immediately plunge down to the ground and just straight up delete number 9 underneath her weight, crushing it.
Oh, yeah.
Go, buddy, go.
But that would be Samson's turn, since no one would be under the effects of haste again. Rosin, your turn. Or do you just
Do
want
the
to cast
spiders-
haste on everyone again?
Do the spiders know we're here?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, 3 and 4 are not here just yet. I'm just keeping them up so that I remember that I can do that temporarily.
Well, I'll do the swift action and inspire courage, and then, yeah, I'll cast haste on everyone.
Alrighty, so everyone's got affected by haste, and then Inspired Courage is activated, so we go to Catan.
I'm trying to figure out where I would position myself.
I mean, punching whatever is closest to death.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go to the left of... I was gonna go for 5. Yeah, sure, you could be there. I definitely have the speed for that.
Yeah, and then you
Punchy.
have double move action, and then Guava will hold her turn since she would not be able to move just yet. And then Lysandra, let's see, that would be 20.
Wait, why would you say double movement action?
Sorry, I mean, you would have your full attack action afterwards.
Okay.
So, Lysandra, you have a speed of 20, so you can move here with 1 movement. And then, like I said before, a 5-foot step does not count towards movement in a lot of instances if that's all you plan to do. So, with this 5-foot step, this means that you can do a full round attack.
Let me get my
Because you
number.
should have a BAB of like 6-1 now, right?
Yeah.
So what that means is that you finally get 2 attacks, and as I explained before, the second attack always takes a -5 penalty. It's because your first attack is based off of the biggest number there, the 6, and your second attack is based off of the 1. So,
Which is a difference of 5.
which is always going to be a difference of 5. So you can just declare a full round attack, roll a 2d20 plus your highest modifier, which should be the only modifier listed there, and obviously I'll know the map. Okay?
Okay. I have a question before I do that. Are spiders weak to fire?
No, only some of them are.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to know.
Let's see, the lowest that you got here is a 23 to
Oh my
hit.
god.
Let's see if that would hit. Yes, that would still
I
hit, so
suck.
all 3 of these attacks
hit?
land.
Perfect.
So you can go ahead and roll for damage. And then you got 21, and let's see, Okay, yeah, both of these would hit. 21 and 16, both of those hit.
yay!
You can go ahead and roll
Oh
your
my
damage twice, to which
God.
you can just combine together, obviously.
I think. Plus. Do I combine? Okay, I did combine those.
31 for me.
19.
Over 3 hits.
19. Remember that the strength poison that you would have gotten would have faded away if that affected you at any capacity.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, it goes away after a minute, and if it takes you 10 minutes to cast a spell,
Oh,
And we were
is
sitting there
the
for a while.
bard is the bard bonuses still up too?
I just activated
just
them as soon as the battle
Rosin's.
started. Mine's.
Guava's is not, but Rosin's is.
Okay, I'll remember to include that next time then.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, with your combined damage, number 5 would go down.
Ha! Sucker! Beat him up, Catan.
And then, it's your Brobot.
My robot!
Oh wait, sorry. I
Alright.
forgot that you designated it to look vaguely like a female, so it's your Brabot.
No, it's still a brobot.
It's a Brobot.
Yeah, we didn't put the boob armor on it.
I thought you
Then
did
it
put
will
the
be a
boob on
Boobot.
it, armor on it.
I don't think we put the boob armor.
Oh.
No, just the full plate armor, not the
Okay,
gray
so it's
whatever.
a Brobot, not a Brabot.
Yeah, it's a brobot. Alright.
What would you like your
Land speed
Brobot
of
to do?
30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Want him to toddle his way over.
So, you want to attack number 6?
Yeah.
Alright,
Want
so
to get him
that'd
as
be
close
30
to 6 as
feet.
possible.
So, it would be able to attack once.
Yo, go little buddy, go.
And then Vivi would be able to go over there on a single move action and be able to attack twice.
Hold on a second. Each of these is 15, right? I mean, each of these is 5.
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, interesting. Okay, no, I still want him there. 1d plus 7.
What do you mean each of
Plus
these
2.
are 5? What are you talking about?
He has the ranged attack, remember? I mean, no, you don't remember because it's not your fucking robot. Anyways, he has a ranged attack.
And that ranged attack is?
15 feet line.
So you mean
So
a
you can do
breath
it from-
attack? It's not a ranged attack. If it was a ranged attack, it would be called a ranged attack. Remember,
Yes, a breath
Pathfinder is
attack.
very exact
Oh,
with its wording.
how does breath attack work then? Does it still
breathes on
work like...
things.
Okay, but do you have to be in melee for it?
No, you just have to be within range to use it.
Oh, okay.
Why do you ask?
Well, because I was thinking, you know, if I didn't want him to get up close, then he doesn't have to get up close.
True, but you
You
can only
know?
use that breath attack a certain number of times per day.
True.
Regardless, a 22 hits, and Vivi's also hits. So go ahead and roll damage. 25 damage, wow.
me! 14! Go, little robot, go!
Alright, it's still standing, but hey, that's whatever. And then we go to Guava's turn, to which Guava is going to move over here and also start her bardic performance as a move action, and as a standard action... Oh no, she had to do a double move action to get there. So, that's fine. She'll just do that for her particular turn. And then we go to the Spoders, to which... Let's see, 6 is going to stay there, 7's going to immediately move over, 8's going to stay there, 9's dead, 10 is going to move up and move here, 11 will move here, 12 will move here, and 13 will stay there. However, 3 and 4 do suddenly appear, with number 4 crashing down from the ceiling to immediately attack Samson, and 13 will move in after, its normal movement, but it won't be able to attack, even though it does get here to try and flank Samson. So, we will do these attacks. These first 2 attacks are against Nancy, to which they roll with a +6 to hit. 1d20 +6. Oh, I've got to do it twice. Oh, one got a nat 1. The other one got a 19, so the 19 misses anyway. And the nat 1, once again, deafened until they are healed. Alright then. The next attack will be against, I'll roll a 1d2, where 1 is Lysandra. The next attack will be against Catan, to which they will also roll with a +6 to hit. And an 18 is actually a crit from these guys.
Sorry, Catan.
Man.
To which that is a 1d8 plus 4 plus 12. 24 damage to Catan.
Ooh, okay. That's not good, because I didn't heal up from the last fight, so...
That is okay, you have a healer next to you. Your lingering injury score does increase by
okay.
1.
Alright, well I am bloodied.
Well, remember that if you guys had a lingering injury score, you would have rested for a week beforehand, before today. Do you remember how lingering injury scores go down?
Yeah.
How does it go down?
You rest, and it goes down.
Would you like to be more specific instead of trying to bullshit the DM?
You have to... Isn't it a long rest? Reduces by 1, but if you have more, then you need to do... It goes down only by 1, so you have to do consecutive long rests.
I would much prefer if you just said, I don't know, instead of trying to give me an answer.
I thought I knew!
For each point of long rest, you must... Or for each point of...
It's an amount of consecutive long rest equal to your lingering score, reduces it by 1.
So if you have a lingering injury score of 4, you need to do 4 consecutive long rests to drop it by 1 in order to make it go from 4 to 3. And then you need 3 long rests to drop it by another 1 to make it go from 3 to 2. Then you need 2 long rests to go to 2 to 1, and then you need 1 long rest to go from 1 to 0. So if you had a lingering injury score beforehand, there were 7 days that happened. Does that affect anyone here? Because obviously it'll be important.
Yeah, I dropped to 0.
Okay. Just making sure.
My lingering of 2 is gone. Yay.
Hooray. Alright, so those with that. So 7 hit Catan, and then number 4 is attacking Samson. To which it
Didn't I already get attacked?
No. No, 11 would not hit you, I know that. And then we go to Nancy, to which Nancy is going to attack number 8. Which Nancy rolls with a plus 15. 23 will hit, and that is a 36 plus 18. To which that is 31 damage to number 8. To which that drops it right into bloodied. pretty much immediately. Now we go back to the top of the turn order with Samson.
I am going to lash out and whack number 4.
I presume you're doing a full attack action.
You know it.
Would you like to also use your standard to gain an extra attack since you're under the effects of haste?
You know it.
Alright, so that gives you... You normally only have
3d20.
2, so you get 3, right?
Yep.
Alright, so you roll a 3d20 plus your highest modifier. And then while you're rolling for that,
Plus additional bonuses.
Yes, plus any of the other bonuses that you may have applied. Let's see, 16
Alright.
plus 3... blah, 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 blah. Wow, all of these hit. So you can go ahead and roll for damage. Make sure to apply all of the bonuses. They are still listed in battle information. And then Rosin, what would you be doing at this particular point in time?
Is casting a spell provoke attack of opportunity?
Only if you are in melee distance.
Would I be in melee distance of 4 if I was directly west of Samson?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it is a large creature, it has a range of 10 feet.
Yeah.
Meaning, even moving in would provoke an attack of opportunity from both 3 and 4. Now, granted, you're only allowed 1 attack of opportunity per round, so if you move in to move directly next to Samson, 3 and 4 would do an attack of opportunity against you, meaning you no longer have to worry about it in regards of casting a spell. But it is 2 attacks of opportunity anyway.
I don't know if 4 would get that attack of opportunity.
No, it's still live.
After 52 damage?
They have 54 HP.
These are
What
mean
the
beasties.
fuck? What the fuck?
Alright, well, I will be using that plan then and provoke those 2 attacks of opportunity as they move in closer to Samson.
Alrighty, so 2d20 plus 6. Oh,
Oh, fuck
2
me.
crits immediately.
Alright, am I gonna die here?
Oh
God.
no.
Let's see, it's 2d8
My luck had to run out.
plus
It had to
8,
run out at some point.
24. How much HP do you have left anyway?
58.
You should be fine.
Yeah. Aside from the additional 2 levering score I just got, yeah.
I mean, it's not higher. But yeah, you just took 38 points of damage. And what spells, I guess, because you still have 2 standard actions left, would you like to cast?
Yes. Alright, let's see what I got here still, because I've used up a couple. Let's do mirror image
On yourself, I presume.
on myself, please.
Alrighty. Let's see. Mirror image. How many do you create? It's 1d4 plus 1. And then the plus 1 is every 3 caster levels. So
I maxed out, I got all 6.
1d4 plus 6. Okay, so you get all 6? Nice.
No, I mean I maxed out my roll. It's a 1d4 plus 2. I got
I
6
know, I
total.
was agreeing with you. I said you have 2, which means the max you can get is 6, so congratulations.
Yeah, rewind it. He said 1d4 plus 6.
No. Anyway, I know what I said. What else you casting?
Alright. The one flaw in having a lot of fun bard spells is that most of them rely on will saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Fuck, I actually don't have many spells that would help me here. If I wanted to put away my fiddle and pull up my sword, is that... Can I do that at the end of the turn here, even though I already used my move? Using my standard?
Well, it's presumed that you have your weapons equipped anyway, so... you're
Both
good.
of them?
Yeah.
Fucking really? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay. That's awesome.
It's because it's with lingering, with your lingering thing, it's presumed that you cast it, then you put it away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, shit,
I
I'll just take
presume
one
you want to
swipe at
go
this one
smackety smack against number 3?
then. Yeah, I can only attack once because I only have 1 standard left, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And then while you're doing that, Catan, I presume... Do you want to hold your turn to for number... Oh no, number 7's fresh. Do you want to do all 4 attacks against number 7? Because full attack plus extra attack. Catan?
I am trying...
28
No,
hits.
If I were to cast a spell, it would provoke an attack of opportunity, wouldn't it?
Correct. That's why I asked you if you just wanted to do a full attack action plus your extra attack to do, well, 4
Yeah.
attacks in a turn.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, then go ahead.
I might as well. I wanted to cast a spell so I can increase my AC, but alas, if it's just gonna provoke an attack of opportunity and I'm already bloodied, I might as well not take the chance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's my attack string. Oh, one of them's a crit. Nice.
I said to roll a 4d20 plus your highest because it's 4 attacks.
I thought I put 4 instead of 3, my bad.
But let's see.
I guess I'll roll.
All 3 of these do hit plus a crit. You can
Okay,
roll for
and
damage here just to see if it knocks it out, since you did get
Yeah.
a crit.
I'll see. Okay, so it's this damage plus...
So you're damaged 3 times with 1 crit bonus added at the end of it.
Yep, I just needed to write all the numbers down
Mm-hmm.
and multiply them all by 3. And then the bonus at the end. So that is... Well... $57.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yippee!
Jesus Christ.
So
Fuck
what would you like to
you!
use your last standard action for?
Actually, it would be really difficult to get there. You know what? I will just, you don't suppose I can go south of 6 on the right side, right? Because
You would
it's a little
provoke an
bit- it's
attack
against
of
the wall.
opportunity.
Okay.
And I don't think you want to do that when their crit threat ratio is 15 to 20.
Yeah, I don't really want to do that.
50. Goddamn.
Yeah.
God, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Don't like that.
You know what? Put me north of Nancy, so just so I can prepare.
There?
Yeah, that works. Right
Okay.
there. Yep. That's perfect.
Are you gonna cast any spell at all, or are you just gonna sit there?
I will cast shield on myself.
Oh no, wait, you can't. If you move, because you only have a
Oh,
standard
if I
action
move,
left.
yeah. I
Don't
have
you
to
have a
stay there
potion?
if I wanna.
Don't you have a potion? Everyone in the party got a
Right,
5d8.
I got a healing potion, 5d8. I'll take one.
Okay, remember it's
I'll
5d8
just drink
plus
that.
your heal mod, only if you have ranks in it.
Which I don't think I do. but
So
I'll
it's
take
just a
it.
raw 5d8.
Let me just check to see if I have it at all. No, I do not. Okay, so it's just 5d8. All right. I'm fine, guys.
Well, I mean, I was gonna heal my next turn anyways. I don't know why you used it.
Because Catan's probably severely bloodied.
Yeah.
No, you were just bloodied, right?
No, I was severely bloodied.
Okay.
Because Catan didn't heal the last time.
Nope. Okay. All right. I should be fine for now.
Guava...
Well, you're gonna be in range anyways.
Guava thinks for some time on what to do and decides to cast, as her first standard action, Heroic Finale, targeting Catan. And then she will once again start her bardic performance without moving. Catan, it's now your turn.
I see. In that case, I will move to the north of 8 and attack it full round.
Alrighty.
I just gotta do another roll again. None of these are crits. Womp womp, but that's okay. I'm sure all of them hit.
Let's see. Yep, all of them hit. Even that 3
Okay.
hits. Very silly. Hooray for bardic bonuses going, hee hee, you don't have penalties.
Yeah, essentially. Yippee! Alright, I'm just gonna combine my damage. You can move on to the next person.
Mm-hmm. Lysandra, you would be next. What would you like to do? Or do you just want to go over to Catan and... Do you want to cast a cure spell? Like, touch him and cast a cure spell? Or do you want to channel energy?
No, put me back, please.
Because he only healed a little bit.
I know, but Rosin is literally half dead over there.
True.
Catan just has to survive on his own now, because he got out of my range.
60 damage, he's 10. Yeah, 60 damage kills number 8.
So I'm just going to sit right here, because mostly everyone is in my range, I think.
That's fine.
And
that's fine.
Well, what is the range?
Channel energy. 30?
30. Alright, so 10, 20, 30. Rosin and Samson are 10, 20, 30. Vivi, your robot doesn't heal off of cure because it's not a living creature. Vivi and Guava are 10, 20, 30. Catan isn't. You can actually move 1 tile to the right, I think, and actually hit everyone. 10, 20, 30. Hits Catan. 10, 20, 30. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Catan's on
I mean, you can
phone.
cast it twice. You can cast it here once, and then take that 5-foot step and cast it twice, because you're under, haste.
I feel like that's a waste.
That's fine. You don't have to heal me. It's okay. I'll be fine.
Waste. How many? Do you have like 5 channel energies? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
no,
you're
it's
fine.
8. Man, it
You're
feels
fine.
like a waste.
You gotta stop
Alright.
treating this like the video games, where it's like, oh, you ate something, you don't want to use it.
That's a bad way to
Shut
do
up and
video
use
games
it.
too.
Alright.
The game give you
alright.
guns. Use them.
Hey, shut up! Ah! Let me do this! This first one is for Rosin and everybody else.
Okay. And then just re-roll it
33.
again. Just up enter.
Thank you.
Oh, up enter. Hold on.
Yeah.
Shit, I already fucked it up. Okay, there we
Literally
go.
just-
And
there
this
you
one
go.
is... And this one is for Catan.
Alright,
Anyone
so
live in
Rosin,
range then?
Samson, Guava, and Vivi heal for 38. To which Vivi goes... Oh, Vivi wasn't touched yet. And then Catan, Guava, Vivi, and Samson heal for 38. Which I'm sure tops off Samson, at least.
Yippee!
And
I
then
had
it's...
not taken damage this whole fight.
Okay. Well, it is Brobot's turn.
Alright, Brobot. Give him a little smacky. Yeah.
What's your Brobot's BAB? Is it a 6-1 right now, or is it a single flat number?
No, it's just a single at the moment.
Do you want it to attack twice? Because it's under haste.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
So 2d20 plus that modifier.
Plus... Oh my god, I forgot to add the fucking 2 or 4 or whatever. I don't care.
It's
This-
not living, it
this-
can't be affected by bard stuff anyway.
Oh, it can't! Yo, Brobot, you don't live! I don't know why I said that.
Why are you
Anyways.
so mean to your creations?
What the fuck?
Why
love my
does hate
creations.
flow through you so easily?
Look, I made a mistake being a lawful good character, I gotta be honest.
Well,
I'm
hopefully this will
trying so
teach you
hard
to be
here.
nicer, I don't know.
Anyways,
Alright,
do of
both
those hit?
both of these hit. I don't have a clipping function, Othala.
Okay, there we go. Yay, Brobot, 19 damage! You go, little buddy!
19 is enough to kill number 6.
Yay, Brobot, you go, little buddy, you go!
So I gotta go over here. Number 6 gets Gillette. To which Vivi looks around at everything, seeing that number 4 is very severely bloodied. Number 3 is okay a little bit. She elects to instead start helping Nancy. So 15, which means she can take that 5-foot step, though she will provoke an attack of opportunity regardless. from number 10, to which 12 doesn't hit, and then she gets to do a 2d20 plus 10, to which... Oh, only one of these hits. Okay, but it is the backhand, so that's at least the 1d10 plus 5 one. There's 7 damage to number 10. So that goes to that, and then we now go to the spoders themselves, to which number 11, 12, and 13 will start climbing around. I'm going to put them on the walls here, since they're climbing around on the walls to try and get... son of a bitch. To try and get closer to where they need to be. So I'm just going to put them there for right now. Number 10 will attempt to attack Nancy, to which they crit. Nancy takes 19 points of damage.
No, Nancy.
And the lingering injury score is now a 3.
Oh, fuck.
Nancy!
That's the worst one, I think. Nancy can handle the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these things crit a lot, which is the biggest problem.
Yeah, exactly.
And now she gets her attack, to which that's a 15 and a 10, so both of these hit. Is that a crit for her? Is 19 a crit for her? No, it is not a crit for her. Darn.
No,
Giant
Nancy.
spider. Yes, giant spiders everywhere.
I hate it, thanks.
58 damage to number 10, which deletes number 10. So there is that. Everywhere? Yes, there are. Goodbye, Satanic Secret, if you are afraid of spiders. Alright, and then 3 and 4. Number 4 is going to be attacking Samson, to which 15 I don't think hits. And then number 3 is attacking randomly, where 1 is Rosin. Okay, so it attacks Rosin. And then 12 again, so I don't think that hits Rosin, does it?
No.
Alrighty, so that means we go back to the top. Spamson.
Can I attack and then move?
No. If you use your standard first, you will lose your move action, leaving you with just a standard left. So you can use that to move, your standard afterwards to move, but you will provoke an attack for number 3. However, if you have multiple attacks in a turn and you have multiple targets within reach, you can select different targets for your attacks, though you have to do so before you make your attack rolls.
That's fine. I think I can do what I'm trying to do.
Which is?
Yeah, I can do what I'm trying to do at a distance.
Which is?
So I'm going to swift action to quickly brew up a potion of cure serious wounds.
You know, you can do the swift action after everything else, right? Because even if it is a swift action, it will still provoke an attack of opportunity from both 3 and 4.
Okay, well then I'm going to use the first action to attack.
Are you going to do a full attack action?
Yes.
Okay, so that gives you 2 attacks. Do you want both attacks to be towards number 4? Or do you want one attack to be against 4 and one attack to be against 3?
1 against 4 and 1 against 3.
And what would be the order then?
I'm going to be attacking 3 first, then swing around to finish off 4.
Alright, so go ahead and do a 2d20 plus your thingy thing.
It.
Alright, yep, both of these will hit, but you will have to roll the damage separately, one for each creature.
Yep. So this will be the damage towards number 3 back there. Plus 1d6. I gotta remember the additional 1d6.
So the 24 is against 3?
Yes.
Okay.
And then this will be against 4.
Alrighty, so 4 dies. And number 3 goes very close to severely bloodied range. So there goes number 4. And then after that, you still have a standard action left. What would you like to do?
Do I not get an attack of opportunity because I'm crafting a brew?
Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Alright.
Attacking, swift action, craft a brew.
Alright, to which number 3 will attack you as the attack of opportunity. Ooh, they immediately nat 1.
Ah.
Let's see what they get. You can no longer attack another target for 1d4 rounds or until the target is dead. So number 3 can only attack Samson for 2 rounds.
Alright.
Which turns off attacks of opportunity against Rosin, which is kind of funny.
I will then take my potion of Cure Serious Wounds,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to chuck it at Nancy.
Nancy's not within range.
Ah.
Wouldn't Nancy have also gotten hit by my healing then?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh. In that case, I'm not going to worry about the brew, and I'm just going to attack number 3 again.
Sorry. So Nancy would have gotten literally like 71 points of healing. Do I math right? I math right, I think.
Yeah, I know where their HP would at. They would still have a lingering injury score of 3, though.
Yeah.
Does the
I
21 hit
unfortunately
number
can't
3?
heal those.
Yes. You can go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah.
You still have the craft serious wounds, though.
Okay, well then I just have a potion of Cure Serious Wounds on hand, I guess.
Yeah, for if anyone needs it.
$22 more damage.
They are dead. Number 3 goes
Don't
down.
have to worry about attacking Samson, it's dead.
Alrighty. After Samson comes Rosin.
I'm not allowed to hold my turn until after enemies, right?
No, it's only for the players.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can move and pass if you feel the need to.
I guess I'll bring myself to be. Can I be? What would be a good spot? I guess directly north of Nancy. Up, skip 1 square from the right of lava.
So here.
Yes.
Okay. And then what?
Is there any possible way to try to convey a message to an animal that has no brain?
It depends on the message and if you have handle animal.
I do have handle animal.
Do you have ranks in it?
I do have ranks in it.
Then what is the attempted message to Nancy?
Seeing that Nancy has been hit quite critically a few times, I would try to convince her to just keep back, if I can.
Go ahead and roll handle animal.
Give me 1 moment.
even with a 31, it would not succeed.
Well, I tried.
It is simply due to the fact that she had a different master, so her handle animal DC is relatively high.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Is there anything else I can do that'd be useful right now?
I think that would have been a double move action for you.
Would it have been?
Yeah, it would be.
Okay, so then that'd be it.
Yeah. Catan? Or are you just gonna pass turn and wait for these spoders to finally get within range?
Yep.
Alright, Guava will be doing more or less the same. Lysandra, are you just gonna be passing your turn waiting for these spoders to get within range?
Yeah.
Alrighty, and then Vivi is going to move into the room here. To which this will invoke the ire of number 11, which will come down and attempt to attack Vivi. Number 12 will come over here and attempt to attack Nancy, and number 13 will come over here and attempt to attack Catan.
Poor little thing doesn't stand a chance. The spider, not Vivi.
So, 14 misses Vivi. 12 misses Nancy. And Catan gets crit.
Great. Oh my god.
19 damage to Catan. At least you got healed.
At least I got healed. I'm still fine.
Alrighty, so now we move to the turns to which, I'll do Vivi first. She's gonna do 3 attacks here against the Spoder.
Spoder!
To which, is that 19 a crit for her? No, it is not, but all of them hit. So that is a 1d8 plus 5, a 1d10 plus 5, a 1d8 plus 5, and then a 3d6, and then a plus 4 bonus. Actually, plus 6 bonus. 50. Oh, they died. She one-rounded this spider.
I told you, it didn't stand a chance.
Catan, I presume. We'll go Catan next. And while you're doing that, I'll have Nancy go next.
Yep.
As well. So go ahead and 4 attacks from you, right?
Yep. And here is my highest BAB in that string. Ooh, one of them's a crit.
One of them is a crit, which means they're definitely dead.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll for damage. It's okay.
Yeah, they're both definitely dead. Ugh. Alrighty. So as the fight comes to a close, Nancy will pick up the squeaky toy again, and she will immediately start to dribble it around in her mouth before prattling over to where Samson is, and then just bleh, down at Samson, before immediately starting to wiggle back and forth, stancing up against Samson.
Okay. So
Well,
he's just gonna pick up the ball and like scratch and pet her head like, you're such a good girl.
you can't reach that. Do you not see the fact that she takes up 4 tiles? She's colossal.
Then he'll scratch her leg. He's just trying to be affectionate.
The spider will stare directly at the ball.
He'll throw it across the room. Right past Rosin and Catan.
I presume you're going to do this a couple of times, just running back and forth with Nancy, throwing the ball back and forth.
Yeah, I'm going to let her play a little bit.
Can I use Mend while he's playing, for 10 minutes?
Yes, you can go ahead and roll for that again. And Vivi will call out, pointing out that there's another nest down south.
Oh boy.
That's you, Rosin.
26 plus.
Starting to run low on grease, but yeah.
16.
What was that, Rosin?
I'm starting to run low on grease. But yeah, I'll handle it.
If you run low, I can make you more.
Sure. I guess
Yay! He's back at max!
So Rosin's gonna use grease and then spark and ignite the whole area.
I was going to investigate first.
Goodbye.
And definitely get Vivi out of there before he does anything.
Well, I was gonna move Vivi anyway. It's just a
Nah,
matter
leave the
of other
child
things.
inside.
Burn it all down.
I'll move her over here. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. You're gonna do what? Knowledge nature?
Yeah, see what's going on. If it's another parasitic thing.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for that. I'm gonna move everyone over here in the meantime. Alrighty, so with a 22, you can very easily tell, due to the fact that you got a nat 20 in the last room, that these are the same kinds of eggs. While they haven't destroyed a previous nest, just like with the last two, it is quite clear that they're from the same species that you just fought.
Okay. Well,
Alright.
I'll exterminate the nest then to make sure everyone's clear.
In the meantime, after the play is done, Nancy, upon seeing that the nest is incinerated, will immediately do a happy little spider dance and then climb up the wall and back into her hole.
Okay.
Okay.
Sweet. Did she
Same
bring a
brain,
ball with her?
same
Or does
brain.
Samson still have it?
What was that?
Did she bring a ball with her, or does Samson still have it?
Samson still
got
has
it.
it. Alrighty, so now we get the reason why I zoomed out is because I have labeled these rooms to just help with certain things. So if you say, oh, I want to go investigate room 1, I want to go investigate room 2, blah blah blah, it'll make sense when we get to it, because I presume that you would examine room 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll just do a vague perception check across the board for this type of stuff.
I need to double check. I've been rolling too much. Jeez. Where are you, perception?
Ooh, nice.
Yippee!
Nice.
Big roll.
Oh, there we go.
You did something to the bot. It's kind
I
of
have a 23! Jesus!
I have a
What are you
20.
doing?
I have 21 into perception plus my heroism bonus.
What the fuck? Oh, it's because I pressed up. I'm just gonna re-roll.
21. Damn.
Yeah, how are you getting 21? Oh my
Where's
god!
your 21 is your base. Is there some racial class thing in it?
No, investigators are kind of stinky.
Damn.
Oh my god.
My perception,
Fucking crazy.
I have a +3 from my stat right now, +8 because I've been pumping all of my stats into it, +3
Yeah,
is a
of course.
class skill, +3 is trap finder, +4 from my goggles.
Does Trap Finder work on everything?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god.
It's just a passive boost.
You know what? You go. You get him.
Alrighty.
Samson got them good eyes.
So, someone's gonna have to be the scribe here to write things down in general chat, because it'll be very, very important for this
I can do it.
particular puzzle. I don't care
Alright.
who the scribe is, it's just someone's gonna have to be the scribe. So,
Tell me the words.
as you start walking through room 1, 2, 3, and 4, vaguely scanning the area to see if there are any enemies, thankfully you find that there are none. However, you do see that there are little wooden effigies or totems of various animals scattered all across these rooms, to which, when you go into that room, I'll tell you which ones there are. However, over in room 4, you see that there are 5 pedestals Yeah, pedestal is the word I'm looking for. 5 pedestals here in this room, all laid out in a straight line from the west wall to the east wall. And then, since someone rolled a 33, I can't remember exactly who, you know that there is a secret entrance of some kind leading to the north of room 4 that has been sealed shut in some way, shape, or form.
Okay.
So these are the totems that you have found in each of these rooms, to which this is what you've done on a cursory glance, meaning you're allowed to go back and do another perception check if you so wish.
Okay.
So these are all the totems that you have found so far. In room number 1, you found a totem of a dragon, a totem of a tiger, and a totem of an octopus. In room 2, you have found the totem of a hyena, a totem of a spider, a totem of a centipede. In room 3, you have found a totem of a shark, a totem of a dolphin, a totem of an oyster. And in room 4, you have found a totem of a fly, a totem of a raptor, and a totem of a T-Rex.
Okay. Can I go look at the sealed entrance a little more?
What are you attempting to ascertain?
Can I tell if it is sealed and connected to the pedestals? Like, if we figure out the pedestals, is that door gonna open?
That can be ascertained without having to roll.
Okay. So it's a yes.
Yes.
Yippee! Can I go to the pedestals and see if there are any markings on them?
There are no markings on them, but the pedestals are relatively small and thin. They're tall, but only for convenience. They seem to be just large enough to hold the totems that you have found so far.
Okay. Do any of the totems have different weights to them?
No. Well,
Okay.
yes, but that's not the solution. Like, obviously,
Okay.
the totem of the fly is going to weigh less than the
Yeah.
totem of the dragon, but
I just
not,
figured it would
not-
be a good question.
yeah, but not in the way that you're asking.
Okay.
Are there any markings on the walls in here?
There are no markings on the walls here, no. Though, like I said, you are free to re-examine room 1, 2, 3, and 4. You just did a cursory glance so far.
I guess
However-
room 1. Oh,
Each of you are only allowed 2 perception checks between these 4 rooms. It's for balancing purposes.
Ooh.
fair
Okay.
enough.
I
So we
will.
should pick a room each at this point.
So I'll actually just go down the line here. We'll start off with Samson. Which 2 rooms do you want a perception check?
I will check 3 and 1.
Okay, so 1 and 3, go ahead and do 2 perception checks. You can do a 2d20 plus your modifier.
2d20 plus 23.
Aw, this song is pretty.
Oh, look at that.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Alright,
So
well.
dirty 30 for room 3, and then a nat 20 in room 1.
Okay. Alright, so in room 1, you find, due to you rolling a 30, 1,000 gold on the floor.
Hey.
Hiding in the dirt, which seems to have been displaced on purpose to hide and cover this up, is another totem. This one of a man, like a human, a humanoid.
A human, if you will.
A human. Yes.
I'm still writing this all down, by the way, guys, so you can double check it if you need to.
In room 2, due to your nat 20, you have found... No,
Yeah,
no,
you
sorry.
said 3.
Room 3, my bad. You have found 250 gold, just kind of scattered about the room. And then you notice that one patch of dirt is slightly different color from the rest. And as you start to move the dirt out of the way, you see a small box. You pull out the box, and when you open it up, you find two more things. You find a totem of a common house lizard, or like a gecko, if you want to call it that. Not a monitor lizard, not a predatory lizard, just, you know, the smaller ones.
Yeah.
What's the lizard that you like, dear? The one that likes yogurt so goddamn much?
Crescent geckos.
There you go. We'll say it's a crested gecko.
All right.
They love yogurt.
But
Specifying this.
you
no.
also find a map to some kind of dungeon, and on that dungeon, there are multiple X's on it in different colors. You have no idea what this map is to, because it does not look like any of the dungeon that you're currently in. Alright, who's next?
So you're going down
Well,
the
you
list.
said you were going down the list, so Rosin.
I know, I was asking myself, so Rosin.
Oh.
I have to
I guess
tab
it leaves-
over. You have
Question.
to remember that I have to tab over, you stinky
I'm
dingus.
sorry.
You have to remember when you ask a question out loud, we're going to assume you're asking us.
Shut
I'm
up.
gonna assume it's all rhetorical
I'm
now.
going to 2 and 4.
No. Alright, go ahead and roll your 2 perception checks. 2d20 plus your modifier.
Fuck.
Okay.
Got grease in my eyes from earlier, my bad.
That's okay.
Alrighty, so in room 2, you have found 500 gold. And in room 4, you have found 100 gold. Rooms 1, 3, and 4 have been entirely discovered. Room 2 is still has one thing left for discoverability, so I guess the next one would be Catan, if you want to roll your singular perception check.
I want to take a look at room.
As I said, 1, 3, and 4 have been fully discovered. Room 2 is the only one that's left. Please
Sorry,
go
I
ahead and
just
roll your
updated it,
singular
Finn.
perception.
Okay, thank you. Uh, 21?
101.
Let's see, I think... Yes, that... You have discovered the last totem, which is of a fish, just a common fish.
Eesh.
A fish. Okay.
Yes, a singular fish.
This little scaly thing that swims in water.
Yummy.
So, collected totems. You have dragon, tiger, octopus.
Let me update. Sorry, I forgot I should update this. Man,
hyena.
fish, gecko.
But I got it. It's fine.
Oh, I just updated it anyways.
I'm making it neater.
Why is neat? Excuse you?
Mm-hmm.
Freaking calling it not neat. Excuse.
You're welcome.
Excuse. Gonna hold a grudge now.
Mm-hmm. And then does everyone
Just
divide the
entirely
gold evenly?
Yeah, I feel like it's only fair.
Yeah, it would.
Okay. I'm lazy. I can't undo my calculator at the time being.
I'll do it.
It's
I have
fine.
my calculator. Okay, you do it then. Oh, there we go.
Because it's divided by 5. So everyone gets 370 gold.
Wow.
Woohoo! I'm finally not at 0.
Okay.
I mean, there's a 0 in there, but it's not for me.
Alright, so you have a shitload of totems here, and you have a collection of 5 pedestals. You already know that these pedestals, thanks to having a high enough perception in Room 4, you know that these pedestals are connected to the door in some way, shape, or form.
Are there any markings on the door? I forgot to even ask about that.
No.
On the walls?
No. Otherwise I would have said so.
Okay.
One of the totems, was that intentionally hidden? Was that mentioned earlier?
3 totems were intentionally hidden, yeah.
Alright, which ones were those?
Man,
Oh,
fish, and
great
gecko.
scribe.
Humanoid, fish, and gecko. If you want me to mark them off, I can just do the... wrong one.
Part of me wants to say that we should order in like ascending number of legs, but it would not work for some of these. So
We got too many animals here. We have 5 totems.
Well,
Are they
the
stacked
people.
on each other? Are they flat topped?
What was your question?
Do these totems have like flat tops? Can they stack on top of each other?
No, they do not have flat tops. They have flat bottoms so that they can sit on top of the pedestals.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it is probably 1 per pedestal. Are there any markings on the totems themselves aside from, you know, being the figures?
Nope, there are no markings on the totems themselves outside of them being figures.
Okay.
Are there any more patches of dirt that look
No.
different colored? Okay.
I pick
As
gecko
I said,
to
I
put
would
on.
notify these things if you rolled high enough.
Rosin
Okay,
picks
fair
gecko to put on the first pillar to see if anything happens.
You put a gecko on the first pillar.
And nothing else happens.
The gecko just goes on the pillar.
Okay.
I assume you, by first pillar you mean the one all the way on the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just put... what if it's trapped?
Yeah.
Just put a different animal on each thing and see if something happens.
I'll take the spider and I'll put it on the third one.
Okay.
Well, they really like spiders, you know?
Samson will pick up the man and put it on the second one.
Okay. So
what if this
humanoid-
is like a food chain kind of thing?
We do have, well,
Oh, that is
We
a
have to
good
be-
point.
I'm trying to think of
coherent food chain would be
like a
kind of tough here.
druid,
Oh,
like how a druid would map this out.
fly. Then the spider eats the fly. The gecko eats the spider. The centipede eats the gecko. No, that's a little backwards. What would eat a gecko?
I would eat a gecko. Put the man there.
can eat the gecko.
And then dragon eats man.
Yeah, dragon eat man. Guys, we're onto something here.
So you want
Let's try
the
it out.
order to be fly, then
Fly,
spider,
Spider, gecko,
and then gecko.
man, and dragon.
Okay.
We're so fucked.
Humanoid, and then dragon. So you put it down in this order, yes? Fly, spider, gecko, humanoid, dragon.
Yes.
All right, you put all the pedestals down, and you stand around for a minute or two, and nothing seems to happen.
Oh,
God. Okay.
Man. I think we might be onto something with the fly and the spider, though.
I wonder if
You know
the
what
ones that
I'm
were
saying?
intentionally hidden were intentionally hidden to make the puzzle harder, or intentionally hidden to make it easier.
I don't know.
I'm too dumb for this. I gotta be honest with you. Man. Okay.
What about fish? Then dolphin. Then shark.
Sharks eat dolphins?
They do.
And there is a dolphin.
Sharks
Okay.
eat anything that kind of looks like shaped like a seal.
Yeah.
So
like-
we want fish, dolphin, shark.
What eats shark?
Octopus.
I eat sharks.
If they're big enough, octopi and squids have been known to eat sharks.
I think it's just squids.
Well, it's an octopus, and there's no octopus large enough to eat a shark.
So what if we went fish, octopus, dolphin, shark?
That would be something.
Yes,
if the group
large
wants to do that.
octopuses like the
Good.
giant Pacific octopus are known to opportunistically eat sharks, particularly smaller ones. Samson is actually right.
Opportunistically is like saying a deer eats a baby chick. Yeah, it happens when it's available and there's nothing else.
Yeah.
But it do be eating them
I
still.
was-
No,
still
that's not how a
technically
food
correct.
chain works if you're trying to do the food chain. Opportunistically is not what you're looking for.
Well,
That means someone
realistically,
asked if it
all
ever happened before and they found it happened twice.
realistically all
I'm
sharks eat
backing you up here,
opportunistically.
Samson.
But
I'm backing you up.
if we're not gonna incorporate opportunistic eaters,
No, because if you
most
try and
species are
talk
small.
like that, it'll just be pedantic, and then I'll just end the session today. Because if you were
Most
going to talk
species of
food chain,
small-
then actually follow the food chain. Don't
most
try.
species of
Eat food.
small
Rules,
to
Lord.
most species of small to medium octopi do eat fish and are preyed on by dolphins.
Yes.
So I would say fish, octopi, dolphin.
So fish,
Okay, then
octopus,
fish,
dolphin,
octopus,
shark,
dolphin, shark.
and then you have a fifth
Humanoid.
totem still.
Man,
I guess human.
Man.
because we eat sharks.
Man.
Is shark fin soup legal in Earthwall?
It's not. I mean, that's not really a question. Again, if you're talking about food chain shit.
Yeah, if we're talking purely
Asking for
food chain,
more
we
reasons.
eat shark.
So
I'm sure
fish,
people eat shark.
octopus, dolphin, shark, humanoid.
Yes.
Ah,
Okay. After you
Yes.
place down all 5 of these totems, you wait around for a couple of moments, and the door to the north starts to rise off of the ground,
Yo!
Hey!
leading you into room 5.
We did it!
Yippee!
To tell you the solution to the puzzle is that there were multiple solutions to the puzzle. You had to do
Oh,
it
so one
in...
of food chain?
It was food
Was
chain,
one of them
yes.
flying spiders?
It doesn't matter. As long as you ordered it properly in terms of the food chain, the door would
I
have
know, but I
opened.
kind of want to know what
I'm
it would have
so-
been.
It
I'm
wouldn't have
so
mattered.
glad I remembered. I'm so glad I remembered that dolphin eat octopus.
Like, you
Yeah,
could
I
have
didn't know
actually
that.
done oyster, fish, octopus, dolphin, shark, and it still would have worked. Because fish eat oysters, octopus eat fish, dolphins eat octopus, shark eat dolphin. Like, it
Fair
would've-
enough.
Man, no eat gecko, or what was the flaw on that one?
You put dragon after humanoid. If you did it the other way
Okay.
around, you would have been correct.
Oh,
Humans eat
Oh, 'cause-
dragons?
Yeah, because we would have
Guess what
hunted
was it?
dragons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Humans
sure.
are apex predators. You're right. Not even
Humans-
dragons can hide from us because
Yeah,
dragons
humans
have
are
eyes of
the
target.
apex predator.
I had my brain on the
Okay.
Skyrim puzzle that's kind of similar.
No, I'm
dragon
just
is
over
the
here
very
like,
top.
buddy, if a dragon came in front of me, I'd be dead. If that thing would be eating me.
Sounds
I'm
like a
no
skill
idea.
issue.
Against you,
It is a
no,
skill
you
issue.
are probably the one. You and Katana are probably the 2 people in this party that can handle a dragon.
In a fight, right?
Nah. I
In a fight, right?
mean,
Yeah, that's what I
why don't we
thought.
find out if there's a dragon?
Fucking pervert.
Was there nothing of significance in 5? No. Just a cave.
I'm getting there. I'm just moving everyone.
Okay,
It's
okay.
just that there's nothing significant that stops you there.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. So, as you enter into room number 5, everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception.
Perception.
I remember some of these puzzles getting really difficult later in this campaign.
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh,
Absolutely.
freaking
I
Yeah.
remember
Luckily
sitting here for an
difficult.
entire session trying to solve one.
Yeah, this is the fun part. We haven't gotten to the one puzzle that gives me that I literally had a mental breakdown over.
The
I'm
pillar
not
one's
doing
fine. You
that.
can brute force the pillar one if that's still in here.
What do you mean the pillar one? The
It was one where you
rotate?
had to rotate pillars, but as long as you could figure out how to rotate them one at a time, which there was a way to math it out, you could just brute force it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still here.
Yeah, that one's not too bad, but there were some other ones I remember that gave us some trouble. I can't
Yeah, the
remember
color
what.
wheel.
Don't.
Everyone's
Say
favorite
that.
color wheel.
I don't think we got
I
the
love
color wheel
color
in my
wheels.
session. I heard a lot about
Thankfully
this.
didn't.
Yeah, I remember a lot about this mythical color wheel. I remember a lot of PTSD in the party because I was the only player.
I'm waiting for the
Wait, I
day
love
where Shameless
color
turns
wheels.
truly evil and uses the button puzzle.
It's not the button
Something-
puzzle.
Button.
What's up?
There is no puzzle like that. There's a bunch of fake out puzzles that I do every now and then, but there's nothing like the button.
Oh, but the button would have been evil.
I'm aware.
Color wheel, you don't know which direction's up or some shit.
No, the button puzzle is that you're presented with a button. Do you press it or not?
I meant the color wheel puzzle when I heard about it.
The color wheel
Regardless.
puzzle asks you to arrange the colors in a specific order, but there is a twist to it because it is a circle.
Yes.
So when something says I'm to the left, I'm to the right, in orientation of a circle, what is the correct orientation? And that's what drove people insane.
Yeah.
Regardless, we've all done our roles. What do we see?
Congratulations, you have found 10,000 gold.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, boy.
To which that means dividing it 5 ways. What?
What?
Do I gotta put a comma there?
It's 2,000.
2,000 each.
Why did it?
2,000
Why did
Yeah,
it
but why
do
did it
that?
say it like that?
What's
No,
doing it
fucking
twice?
idea.
This is
No, I did that. It's just, why did it do scientific notation? Just put down 2,000, bot.
it's one of those little calculators that has like 4-digit spaces on it. Get fucked.
But 2,000 is 4-digit spaces.
2.0 to the power of 3.
I know it's 2.0. It's not to the power of 3. It's 2.0 times e to the power of 3, which means you just move the decimal over to the right 3 times to make it 2,000. That's scientific notation. But
I don't know math.
it's scientific notation. We
It's
learned it in
scientific
4th grade.
notation.
What do you mean?
Man, I'm an engineer. We don't know math.
That is literally
How
your
many
job.
particles in a mole? I forget. Actually, should know the number. I forget it though.
Anyway, hopefully this
Now I'm
fight goes
reminded.
very quickly.
It's just let's cheese the fight, it will go quickly.
Cheese the fight and you'll go quickly.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let
What
you
is
cheese the
he?
fight, just cheese the fight and it will go quickly. Alright, everyone go ahead, roll for perception again.
Oh dear fucking god.
Okay.
There it is. There's the 4. There it is. That's been my whole day.
It's okay. You don't need luck. You got a plus 23. As long as you're not rolling a 1, you're doing okay.
Eh.
Okay, and then I need to pull this up. Alrighty, so what you see hiding out, just vibing out in this particular room, is something called a mutated ogre spider. It looks like.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Oh my god, I'm ogre.
It
Are
goes
you
back.
fucking serious right now?
Okay, so it looks like this. They are not particularly friendly. However, the person, let's see, who rolled, Catan, you're the only one that rolled high enough, but you see that there is another hole, down here, where the circular area is located, to which you see, once again, a pair of eyes. On top of that, in this large, elongated area, you can see that it is a nest. And you don't need to roll for knowledge nature because it has been entirely taken over by these particular spiders. Whatever used to exist here before they took over, got fucked.
Cool.
However, they have not spotted you yet.
Okay, Catan will turn to Samson and whisper, hey, do you have any potions of invisibility?
It would take me literally a fraction of a second to make one. Why?
Catan points at Rosin. Rosin, you should take that potion, and you should go in there and cast grease. Samson, when you're done with the potion, I think I see a pair of eyes in the hole. maybe if you go back and you start squeaking the ball, we can lead Nancy away from the area before Rosin immolates it.
So I need to sneak in and get Nancy out?
No. Don't sneak in and get Nancy out. I'm saying that you should go back to one of the previous rooms and start squeaking. I think Nancy might be able to hear the ball from there.
Fair enough.
Go to where you are. That might be a little bit easier, and we don't need to draw the attention from these guys.
A small problem.
What?
You are overestimating how much grease I can make.
How much
this room
grease
is
can you make?
very, very large. I can cover a 10-foot square.
Hey, Samson, do you have potions of grease?
Thinking back on my formula list.
Guava
No,
will
I don't.
slowly raise a hand and say, I have 7 uses that I can do.
Okay, so between what Rosin can do and what Guava can do, thank you for that, by the way. Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
Yeah?
Cast
Hey,
grease,
Rosin.
break invisibility.
Offensive
because you're-
actions break invincibility. As long as you don't use grease to, like, hit one of the spiders, then you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, if you just put grease, like, all over the room, that should be fine. It's lighting the fire that would make you see.
Alrighty.
I'll be lighting it from way back here.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Fuse.
saying.
I would presume
So
so,
it should be
yes.
fine. Okay, that sounds like a good
So
plan.
Guava has 7. Rosin, how many as a base do you have left?
I have left just one.
Just 1, so that's 8 in total. You're going to be given invisibility potion, which is like 1 minute per level or some shit like that.
Oh, you should be fine.
Which, yeah, let me double check that actually. Spell, info, invisibility.
Well, thankfully, while we were having this discussion, he just holds up 2 vials. Already got him
Yes.
made.
It's 1 minute per level, obviously. And then Guava has her own invisibility. She's got 1 cast of that left. So she can sneak in as well. And then you got 2 more uses for grease to give to Rosin. Is that what you're saying?
So, using all of the remaining spell slots that I have of this level, I was able to make 1 potion of invisibility for him and 2 more uses of grease.
Alright, so that's 10 total uses of grease. Is what we
I am
got here.
officially out of 2nd level.
Well,
I
grease is
cannot
not a
do shit.
grease isn't 2nd level. Grease is 1st level. But
Oh, in that case, I'm good on spell slots.
So how many grease do you give Rosin?
I still think giving you the 2 should be enough.
let's
Okay.
see. Yeah, let's look at grease to see if you can get it. No, you can't get it.
Oh no, I don't have grease on this.
Can you
Well,
craft
shit.
any fuel? Are you an alchemist?
They are an alchemist. That's what I mean. Let me double check.
That's
Let's
kinda
go
weird.
to alchemist. Grease. Yeah, they don't get grease.
I mean, as an alchemist, can you craft something else that's heavily flammable?
Looking at my list here. So I do still make you the 1 invisibility potion. I think the closest thing I could make you would be... Because, like, I can make you adhesives, but I don't think any of that's flammable.
No. You should start double checking to make sure that you can cast spells instead of saying that you can. Because if you do not do that, I do have to count that as cheating.
My apologies. So yeah, no, I can't give you any grease, and I don't think I have anything flammable. I have ways to ignite fires, but nothing inherently flammable.
No, alchemist
So
fire,
all I-
no hellfire.
I can do something.
Alright.
I don't know if this will work, so shame. I have minor creation. Create any object of your choice out of non-magical, non-living matter. I have to roll a craft check.
Well, you can't make oil with that. It's an object. Oil is not an object.
So like a barrel of oil is not possible.
No, because liquid
Okay.
is not an object, it's a liquid.
Okay.
Now, if you want to make water, and then someone casts, something that turns it into meat or wine, that would be different, because you as a mage
Yeah.
do have create water,
Yeah, I do.
and alchemists have tears to wine, to which
Indeed, I do.
alcohol is flammable.
I was actually wondering about that because I guess I could use that too. But I
Tears
don't
to
know if it's
wine.
flammable because it's mead and it's wine. Alcohol usually has to be 100 proof. What's wine at? Like 40?
I mean, all alcohol is flammable, including the low-proof ones. It just requires a stronger fire to ignite it, because it's trying to boil away the rest of the water.
Yeah.
If you have a lot of grease to create a fire, and then you add alcohol to it, it will accelerate it.
Okay. I didn't know that.
It says non-living vegetable matter. Is vegetable matter flammable?
I'm assuming when you say vegetable matter, you mean vegetable oil?
No, it just says you create a non-magical, unattended object of non-living vegetable matter.
Whoa.
No, it would
Yeah,
not.
I'm
would
really
not ignite
confused
like
about
that.
what this means.
It would not ignite like that. No.
Okay.
I'm saying there's like 10 different kinds of oils that alchemists usually can make. You don't have any of them?
According to my list here, no.
Because they're not an alchemist, they're an investigator.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I have
I know
access
that's a different
to.
list.
Yeah, I have
It's
access
the
to
same
the
list of
investigator.
spells, but most of the oil stuff that you're talking about is from the admixtures.
I just meant the actual concoctions.
Yeah, that's more of an alchemist thing.
Yeah, I
I
didn't have access to those. Okay.
Yeah. The concoctions are specifically alchemist. Investigator just has access to the spells, the formula.
Gotcha. Well, we have tears to wine, and we have, 10 total greases?
Yep.
Or is it 9?
I mean, I can create food and water, so I mean, if you can make
Well,
wine out of that, you know.
do you have create water as a spell?
I have create food and water, yeah. Create food and water to feed 3 people per caster level.
No,
Only one meal
it
for a
has
day.
to be create water. Do you have create water?
But it literally says create food and water.
Correct. And the
Yeah, but create
intent of that
food-
spell is for sustenance. That's why I said, do you have create water? The intent
create
of
food and
create
water
water is
creates-
to create water.
Yeah,
No.
create food and water creates enough to like sustain you. Create water creates the big ass cube.
It's not
Okay.
a matter of that. It is the intent of the spell. This is not 5e. Create water creates water. Create food and water creates sustenance.
No, then.
Okay.
I can't do that.
Does anyone else have create water?
No.
Then the only thing that we got are 10 greases, and that's all we're gonna have to do.
Well, let's light her up.
So I'm going to make
Don't
a
forget your potions of
red...
invisibility.
They will cast that, it's fine. Hakuna your tatas.
I'm not sure this works. What the hell?
Alright, so it's a 10-foot radius, yeah?
No, it's 10 square feet.
10 square... Yeah, 10-foot
10 foot
radius.
square, yeah.
So, yeah, so if that would be the area of Greece. So I am going to put red dots in the places that you want them to be. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask you for your 10 locations first, and then I will have you roll the appropriate number of stealth checks in order to actually do so. Okay?
Okay.
So
And I assume
spot...
Samson would have gone into the other room to get
Yeah,
Nancy's attention.
we'll deal with that in a moment.
Okie
So
dokie.
I'm going to zoom out a little bit so that you can have a little bit better in terms of where you want to place it. Where would you want to place your first grease spot?
Between 7 and 4.
In between 7 and 4, so here?
Yes.
Where would you like to place the second one?
How far do we think these will ignite each other?
Well, it's more along the lines of, since this is a gigantic nest, it's obviously made out of organic matter, so it will burn.
Okay. So, assuming they all do go off, then I guess between 3 and 4?
Alrighty. Where would you like to place the third one?
Between 2 and 3.
Is here good?
Yes, please.
Alright, next one.
Between 1 and 2.
So, is this good?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Between 1 and 5, is that it? Yeah.
Right there?
Yep. One more in the center of the room, kind of between... Like, if there was a line between... Around there, yes, that's perfect.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 4 left.
Between 5 and 6.
Between 5 and 6 here?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And then between the two... Between 7 and 4 and 6 and 7's dots, between there again.
So here?
Yeah, right there.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got 2 left. What, yeah, here and here, so that you actually have like a small trail?
Sure. Just everyone stand back further.
Okay. To which, we're gonna have you do, that would be... See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would only require 9 stealth checks. So you're gonna do a 90, 20 plus your stealth. Thankfully, you get a plus 20 bonus on top of that for every single one. Because invisibility gives you a plus 20 bonus.
90-20s. Rule of large numbers.
Yep.
You got this.
90-20 plus... 90-20 plus... because you said you don't have any points into stealth, so it's just your dex plus 20, so...
The bard doesn't get stealth.
I thought they did. I'm gonna
They
check.
don't.
You might have lost stealth.
Yeah, I guess it's fair.
Yeah, because Guava has it, and she's just a regular bard.
Let me double check.
I think you just may have
Yeah, I
lost
guess
it.
I just lost Cell.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have. I guess I just whiffed it. That's all.
Oh well,
Whatever.
it happens.
I guess I'll put points into that next time I level up.
Mm-hmm.
What's the bonus from invisibility? 20?
20, yeah.
And am I doing all of these? Guava's not doing some of them?
She will be behind you doing some of these as well. It's just, again, I don't roll for NPCs unless I absolutely have to.
I didn't get any ones. It's something.
Alrighty, so it's a 25, your lowest is a 27, to which, let's see what these guys is. Do they even have any roll? They get a plus 5 to perception. 20 plus 5. A nat 20 and a nat 1, so they would cancel each other out, meaning it would just be a 25 at the highest at that particular point in time, which would then be contested against a 29, meaning you have succeeded every single check.
Let's go!
Thank you, Pot.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then... Alrighty, so there is that. And then, Samson, you would have ran over until you found an area that Nancy would actually, pop out of. So I need you to go ahead and roll a, perception check.
On it.
Oh, you succeeded.
30.
To which you have found another hole, to which I need you to go ahead and roll Handle Animal.
You betcha.
And again, I'm surprised you have yet to use any inspiration points just for the free EXP. Don't know if you can do it for Handle Animal, but still.
I don't have Handle Animal as a check.
Based off of Charisma.
Wait. Roll.
What do you mean, where?
My charisma is kinda low.
What kind of bard are you?
He's investigator.
He's an
Oh, you're
investigator.
not even a bard.
Samson's an
I'm Bard
investigator.
adjacent.
You're not
Never
Bard
mind.
adjacent.
Oh,
You have an
poison.
instrument.
You're a bad bard.
I'm gonna use an inspiration to add an extra d6 to that.
Well, can you is the first question, and I thought your charisma was a +2.
I'm still under the effects of heroism.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And inspiration is I can spend 1 inspiration point to add an additional d6 to any skill check or ability check that I make.
I see. Okay. Go ahead and roll that 1d6 then. Nice. You do everything in your power to squeak that toy like it owes you money, like it's a cheap whore, because it is. And eventually you start to see eyes slowly form above you before Nancy simply drops down on top of you. You have been sat on by a spider.
Oh my god.
Samson okay. All
Samson
ribs
is
intact.
okay, but Samson is now quote-unquote dead.
Okay. Well, then I guess it's time for Spark. Everyone sit back.
You know how like
Alright.
there are fucking Malamuts that think they're lapdogs? Well, this is like that, except 20 times larger.
She decided to
Say
get affectionate.
Malamute?
Yeah,
She decided to
Malamute.
Malamut.
She decided to get cuddly and affectionate, and Samson is just trying to breathe.
And Nancy then starts to like patter around in circles left and right, trying to look for Samson. Can't find him,
Oh
and then
my
crawls back up into
God.
the hole.
Oh wait, no, actually,
Poor
what?
little baby.
Samson, due to the fact that giant tarantulas have barbed hairs on their back, you need to make a
Oh.
singular fortitude save.
Oh my god.
You have not passed the fortitude save.
I will add an additional d6 to that.
Okay. You have not passed the fortitude save. So after Nancy runs away and you find yourself plucked with a whole bunch of her hairs, you slowly roll over onto your hands and knees and you puke because you are now nauseated.
Wait, from poison?
Wait a minute.
No, just you are
Wait
nauseated.
a minute.
That's the effect. You
Does-
become nauseated.
Is nauseated the same as sickened?
No.
Oh.
If it were, then he would have said sickened.
Oh, I'm disappointed in life
Also,
now.
that's metagaming. You wouldn't be able to do anything.
I know that. I just got excited.
Stinky.
Look.
Point. Stinky.
No, I'm sorry.
Stinky.
I'm not trying to metagame.
Stinky.
I got excited.
Basically, what this
See,
means
I-
is that you cannot attack, you can't cast spells, you can't concentrate, you can't do anything requiring attention. You can only make a single move action on your turn. You're just sick for the next 3 turns, basically. That's all.
Sucks that this isn't a poison because I have resistance to all poisons.
It is a poisonous effect, yes. But even with your +4, you wouldn't have succeeded.
It's +6 actually. I'm level 8.
You still wouldn't have passed. This creature is
Fuck.
incredibly high level. However, you would have bought enough time anyway for Rosin to get close and cast Spark on the first grease area to which it would have ignited and started to spread. And all of you would have watched as the spiders would have started to freak out as the fire spread further and further and further before suddenly and rapidly just engulfing the entire area.
Like,
Yay! Grease.
And fun fact,
Marshmallows.
these are, as I said, cold ogre spiders, which means they are actually very weak to fire.
No.
Yay! My
So-
brain cell turned on.
Samson in the other room, you just hear him go.
No,
Oh
they
my
wouldn't have been
God.
able to hear you.
Oh, I don't think we would have been able to hear you over the roaring flame and the spiders screaming.
Eventually, the
arson.
fires would have slowly dissipated and eventually cleared out, getting rid of pretty much the entire nest. But like I said, it would have been enough time to move Nancy away, to which Nancy would not have intervened, and everything else that is left is more or less just there. To which the group is now left with, well, the singular thing in the center, to which Samson, you would eventually moved over, you know, after being sick for about 3 rounds and then meeting up with the rest of the group. To which, as you approach this particular area, with the fire actually cleansing everything in such a way that you can clearly see that what has been left over seems to be some kind of magical spring. Water is flowing, and it does cycle like a regular fountain, but it is quite clear that a magical aura is emanating from it. You don't need to cast Detect Magic or anything because it's so apparent.
I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm kidding. I swear.
Knowledge Arcana?
Go ahead. You can roll for
Yeah.
Knowledge Arcana if you have it.
Yeah,
Remember,
can I do that too?
Awesome.
Do you
I
have
have
ranks in
that.
it?
Yeah, I have ranks in
Yes.
it.
Then, I don't know, can you?
I do not. You guys.
Oh
carry
wait,
on.
I don't have ranks in it now. I removed it. Fine, I'm not gonna do it. I mean, it's there, but I don't have any points.
Total 14. Not great. Thank you, Rosin.
You go, Rosin.
Wait, you don't have any bonuses?
No, all the bonuses went to knowledge, geography, local, and nature.
Do you have ranks in it though?
I have ranks in every single knowledge check.
Okay, okay. Wait, does that mean you have like an intelligence penalty?
Huh?
No.
Oh, no, that's from before, okay.
Alright, the 24 does succeed, though. And Rosin, as you start to examine it, I don't really know why you would know this, but I guess you can make it up along the way. The magic itself is a connective magic, meaning it's a type of teleportation magic that will take you to another place that it has been magically connected to.
Ah.
Ah, okay. Rosin will relay none of this information, and he will touch the water without saying a word.
What?
Oh my
Alright,
God.
Rosin, you touch the water, you lean forward, and you just boop, out of existence. At least in light of everyone else.
What the heck?
Oh, he's dead.
Okay.
I call dibs on his stuff.
His stuff came with him. There's no... like a pile of clothes dropped to the ground like the fucking Rapture or something.
I mean, you have stuff left back at the tavern.
Oh my God.
What stuff? What? Rosin's a bag of holding. He's not leaving anything behind.
Oh, fuck.
Well, Catan knows that Rosin probably wouldn't do anything that's particularly reckless for no goddamn reason, so he's gonna follow.
Alright, so
encourages you to do the
Catan,
same.
you go and you touch the water and then Vivi looking over at Catan and her dad, and she goes, well, Dad did it.
Oh, God, did it. Oh my fucking...
I guess this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
I would like the remaining 2 to go ahead and roll for perception. So that would just be Samson and,
Lamau, it's
Lysandra.
actually just a magical garburator and we're all dead.
It's a 4. Again. Of course it's a 4.
Look, that's your number today, dude.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's just a number.
both of you succeed because you can hear the chittering above you. And as you do, you look up and you see that there's Nancy, to which she starts to very calmly and very slowly lower down, specifically over Samson. To which Samson, you rolled high enough to see what she's actually carrying. It's a small, oblong object of some kind, and when you finally are close enough to what she's holding, she drops it directly into your hands, to which you see that you have been gifted this tiny little spider egg.
It's a baby! It's a baby!
Aw, thank you.
This is completely in character. I don't care. Lysandra is over, just eyeballing Samson, going, "It's a baby!"
He's just gonna smile and like gently clutch it. Thank you, Nancy.
And then I would like the both of you to go ahead and roll for perception.
I don't know why I didn't just do it up, but whatever.
Oh, it's not a 4.
Oh, you're improving!
Still don't know why you're not adding inspiration to these, but okay.
I am adding inspiration to this one.
Too late, I already punched it in.
Oh,
You gotta claim it.
You gotta declare it, sorry.
I mean, I've already used 3 of them today.
So,
Only got
as Nancy starts to climb backwards up into her hole, you can see with one of the predipalps that she's got, she motions vaguely over to the fountain. You can't quite ascertain exactly what she's trying to tell the both of you, but you can tell that she's motioning towards the fountain as she effectively crawls back up into her hole and leaves.
Do you not want to play fetch a little more?
we take the baby into the fountain? Take baby in fountain? She points at the fountain.
That seems to be what she wants.
Guava, curiously staring at it, will tilt her head and go, "Oh, okay." And she'll take a step forward and
She pops out of existence. Lysandra's gotta make sure the Brobot goes into the fountain
first.
before she. Yeah.
Okay. You command your robot to step forward and touch the fountain. It goes,
Okay, and then she's gonna follow it. Doesn't
and then
wanna leave the
Lysandra
thing
goes,
behind.
Looking up, he's just gonna say, "Thank you." And touch the fountain with his tail.
Alright, now I get to hold the control
entire party
Z
is
button,
dead.
and you get to watch as everything appears
Yeah,
and disappears
we're all
and
dead.
moves and everything else. Look at that. Whee!
Wow! It's an adventure!
Wow.
Backwards!
Alrighty.
Yippee!
So I will show you the second part of the map. Because
Okay.
you find yourself somewhere else. You're still in some kind of dungeon. You're not entirely sure what, where, or why. But who got the map again? Was it Samson?
I did.
Samson.
Samson, when you look around at the area, a mild epiphany happens and you unfurl your map.
With one hand, since the other's still holding the baby.
Well, I assume that you would probably cradle it a bit in your tail in order to do so, or you'd give it to someone else to do it for you, but whatever.
Yeah, he is absolutely cradling it in his tail.
So, as you unfurl the map and you look at it, you realize that the map that you got is the map that you are in right now. To which you notice that there are multiple colored X's all around this particular map. There's a red, a black, a white, a blue, an orange, and a yellow. However, unfortunately, this will be where we have to end today.
Yippee! We did good, and now Samson has a baby.
Alright. So, I would like to thank you all for coming out. I'd like to thank you all for being here. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.
Good night. Goodbye.
Bye.